Oh.
Don't be a wiener. Dog.
Wow, what's going on? Hopefully we can finish this beta refill on this stream, on tonight's stream. Oh, I forgot where I was at. Am I supposed to do something? Shit, I forgot. Oh, you know what? I just realized I need to fix. Just. Let's get to that real quick. Let's just show you. Is that better? I kind of just want to fill it up. I don't know if this is really doing much of anything. Is this doing much of anything? You know, I'm going to do all of this and then we'll just end up filling it all in with black. It's not doing anything, is it? Nah, look at that. It's going to be all black. What was I even thinking? The heck was I even thinking? Shit. Sorry for wasting your time. How is everyone? Thank you all for watching. If you supported the recent Kickstarter, thank you for backing it. I'm very happy with the work that was in it. Now we are on the waiting period, waiting for Kickstarter to send the funds. It's usually a 2-week period. Yeah, see, that's way better. Solid ass block. That's pretty much done. What's up, Brunson? Hello, Joseph. How are you doing? I also I added some white paint to knock back the blue. It's the blue still visible. I didn't want to. I mean, like there's areas over here where you can still see the the blue lines. I don't think I'm gonna knock back. I don't think I'm gonna lighten those blues. I just wanted to lighten this blue area because there was a lot of blue there. Let's go move on to the Bittery Bill. Is the third stream that we're doing on this guy. I'm doing all right. I'm happy that the Kickstarter got funded and is finally over. Now we're moving on to the newspaper, Mass Cybernetics. That one's going to be organized by Jason Lego. Philip McFan. How are you, Joseph? How are you, Joseph? Hope you're doing well. Hope everyone's doing well. Hope you're all keeping hope alive. Keeping hope alive. Just realized I didn't put anything here. I'm sick, unfortunately, but it's mostly just sinus congestion. Oh, damn, that sucks. That sucks. Is this like is it stress induced? Because you got all that stuff happening, all those projects. Oh shit. Okay, so we only have that. We only have that, and I'm gonna probably add the little texturing. Oh, this section, and then the wings, the helmet wings. We need to. Will be next. Oh, kid induced. Damn. It's always the kids, isn't it? Kids are family. I feel this is a little light on the outline, but I'm kind of scared on outlining it too much. I don't want it to be. I think outlining things too much like that, it's especially for like something like this shape, it might flatten it out. This one's okay because you got some curves in the angles and stuff. This one's like just way too flat. Yeah, it's a more solid shape than this shape. I'll tell this. Yeah, it still looks round because of the cylindricals and this shading on the bottom. I'll test it out here though. Let's test it out there. See what that looks like. I'm using because since this is black, I can make this as thick as I want. I do like it. I've seen Kevin Anthony Catalan do this where he'll even have a heavy stroke on the top. Something that I wouldn't do. But in doing it, like that did really help doing that, right? And people would say to ink the bottom heavier because that's the bottom, gives a weight. If this is giving it this weight, then having this swing up and putting the bigger stroke there at the tail end, that's pushing the weight up. So I think that still works. Pushing the weight up there and then adding a heavy stroke on the top here, kind of, I would say, helps to show the plane receding back. But that's a tricky thing because if you put the stroke, if you have an even thick ass stroke all around something, that flattens it. That flattens it and pops it out. So if you want things to pop out, you do that. You kind of run the risk of flattening out the thing out, though. It's kind of happening here. This is getting popped out because there's a semi regular stroke around that hand. But I had to add a bunch of this texture shading thing so it's not as flat. That's why I'm not doing it up here. Keep the heavy on the bottom, heavy stroke on the bottom. Shows depth, yeah. Especially for things, if things are doing this, right? If this is that you're showing. I don't know what the hell this is, but it's 0.8. Let's just pretend that this was a this was a what, the deltoids? Deltoid, here's your tricep, and then here's your bicep, and then that arm thing. Here's your elbow, and then here's your hand. This is your tricep. Adding this thing kind of helps recede this plane back. And then when you hit it with the that stroke, it emphasizes that shift change. And then it kind of forces you, if you have the shadows underneath here, to really push those shadows underneath, making a bigger shape. You got to make the shadows a bigger shape to emphasize and compensate for that. Okay, let's just put it solid. What's up, Derek Neiman? How have you been? Happy Thursday. Happy Thursday. Let's go back to dice. We're working on Beta Ray Bill's hammer. Stormbreaker. Stormbreaker once told me. Derek, hope you're doing well. Thank you for watching. Will you be joining? Will you be watching SketchUp tonight? I briefly looked at the thumbnail. I think they're doing another guest host. It's another guest host episode. You'll be there? Okay. I'm gonna have to try to watch that too. What time? I think it starts at 7. Dang, I just remembered there. Even I forgot to reach out to the person that wanted the apocalypse. I'll have to reach out to them later today. Brunson, are you working on anything, or are you just getting rest? Rest. I'm about to scan these tone, and they came in today, but that's it. Oh, okay. Well, you got your your delete your screen tones. I think this is my own time. It's gonna be a long time before I buy more. Yeah, I get it. I get it. Oh, Brunson, did you get Wolverine? I woke up too late. I woke up 2 hours late for the Amazon pre-order, so I settled for. Come on, bitch. Settled for Big Bad. It's still on Big Bad though. What was I doing? Derek Neiman, do you know who this Marcus Y guy is? This character? I've noticed him on the calf live streams, and then I cannot help but notice him in the comment section of calf Common Guard fans. He's everywhere. I was able to pre-order the 2-pack on Amazon. Nice. Well, you woke up early, huh? Didn't you? Or maybe not. I don't know, because it was 10 a.m. It was 10 a.m. It was 10. I saw the Amazon post on MCU Collectors Instagram channel. I saw that. But I saw that when I woke up at around 12. I was like, okay, cool. I can get in it. And then I checked Amazon on the iPad, on the Amazon app. Like, I don't see the listing. And I typed everything: Wolverine, Marvel Legends, Gamerverse. I'm like, what the heck? What the hell is it? Oh, you're East Coast. That's why. Oh, nice. Nice. I'm glad you got it. Hopefully you'll get it as quick as. I think does Amazon like send it out quickly? I had to do Big Bad because but the only bad thing is that it's gonna be usually late. Big Bad just this week, like 2 days ago, started processing the Blanca, Street Fighter Blanca. By the way, huge congrats on Sewer Boys Kickstarter wrapping up. Thank you, Derek. Yes. And I believe you backed it too. So thank you for supporting us. We'll be waiting. Kickstarter does a 2 hour, not 2 hour, 2 week waiting period for to process all the orders. I guess that's their way of um, what is it? Their way of uh, getting the real processing all the orders, and then I guess notifying the some of the people that if their cards aren't accepted. I'll also be I think I'll try to do it either tomorrow or very soon next week. Um, Printing out a proof copy and then going over that and seeing if we have to fix anything. I think it's all it should be all good because I did the book formatting, like the book order, and then formatting the book from the left hand pages to the right hand pages. There's this thing that the printer does where they leave there's a space near the spine, so all the pages have to account for that spine space. So all the pages have to be pushed out either to the left if it's a left hand page, or to the right if it's a right hand page. Nothing's gonna be Nothing should look off center because the spine is there. Wolverine ordered. Hell yeah. I'm sorry. Yeah, you got to pay for it. You got to back it. That's the only way we're going to make these books. Yeah. And then with the, with the proof, that will also be used as the, what is it we call it? I think we call it the artist proof. We'll sign it and then give it to the person that ordered that tier. Yes, Marcus White is he does love his uh calf. Jared, how many Wolverines did you buy? I only bought one. I can see you buying more though. Also, I'm on StreamYard, Jared. If you want to hop on, it's okay if you don't want to hop on. You just want to watch. Yeah, I'm very excited for the Sewer Boys. What are we doing here? Just 1 2 pack, okay. He struck me as someone that orders multiples. If Marvel does what Jada does and releases like the multiple variant colors, I might be interested in getting multiple colors. I hope they do that for the store exclusive ones. Psylocke and mostly Psylocke. I don't know. I forgot who else is a store exclusive. You gonna hop on? Okay, cool. Let me how do I do this? Oh, okay. I did what you did, collector, Jared. I added a private channel on the Discord with a link. I will have to add you in here then. Right, permissions, and you're already in our Discord, so I can just do that. Okay, you should see the you should see it. You should see the link or the channel. The link is there. And then okay, cool. Then we can like test it out and see if I put the right link. I think I did. Derek, who else do you like watching besides? Where did we see you on? I saw you on Ink Pulp, saw you on Dave Vengers. You're on SketchUp. Okay, here's Jared. Let's bring in Jared.
Howdy do.
How's it going?
Doing all right.
Good. Good.
Playing around, fitting parts and modifying, and I was working on earlier the Danny Ketch Ghost Rider they made. I bought two of them. One of them has been modifying.
I knew it. I knew you're a two-order guy.
Danny Ketch is one of my favorite characters too, like Danny Ketch Ghost Rider. I actually originally was going to order 3, then I seen how small they made them, and it's like, man. So I've been working on making them taller. So I'm swapping I originally swapped out his legs with Luke Cage legs, but I didn't like he didn't have boots. So I made a mold of the pegs. I cut off the bottom part of the leg of the Luke Cage lower leg, rounded it, shaped it. Then I made a mold of the pegs off the Ghost Rider legs so I can use the boots off it.
Whoa.
So I sculpted over the peg holes, that way I can keep the pinless look when it's all done. I just gotta wait for the epoxy to dry, then repaint. Then I can run the boots and have a taller Ghost Rider. Plus, I did the blue dry brushing. I'm completely out of focus. Well, I'm out of focus. Hello, camera. Turn on my Longitude. Yeah, there we go. I did a dry brushing blue over top the black.
Yeah.
Get that comic shading.
Oh, that looks good. The dry brushing is very I like how subtle it is. It's not
Yeah.
Doesn't stand out.
You do it right, it looks just like shading. You can be too heavy-handed with dry brushing. Same with washes.
Yeah, I know. I think I do that all the time. How when you're dry brushing it, is it very minimal paint that you use? Yeah.
I'll grab a.
Which brush are you using? What type of brush?
Really, I just use old wore-out brush.
Oh, it doesn't matter on what tip you like, a wide or a point. It doesn't matter.
I use like wore-out brush. It's gonna flare it out. I've had that for as long as I've been customizing. That's an old brush.
That's also good to know, since if you're going to attempt to do that, you don't the quality of the brush doesn't really matter, just as long as you.
It's just minimal paint. I just take a. That's one thing that was good about the windowless boxes they had. This is good dry brushing paper that you wrap the figures in.
Oh yeah, yeah, that paper.
So been fitting some heads. I got the heads from Brunson. I got those fitted.
Oh, there you go, Brunson. Look,
And start painting.
there's
on
two
that.
heads.
Yeah.
I thought it was only the one. Oh,
It goes. He's using the Snake Eyes body, so I fitted it.
Oh, nice. Oh, that's perfect. Oh, that's great.
I use green stuff to make the sockets.
Oh yeah. When you use the green stuff, I'm not gonna be drawing today. I'm just gonna be talking to you. When you use the green stuff, you just fit it in, and then you pop it onto the thing.
I use this. I put this on the joint, the sculpting Vaseline. That way I can get it out.
Oh, sculpting Vaseline. Yeah, I don't know that.
Without sculpting Vaseline, it's hard to use green stuff.
Sculpting Vaseline, you just you just apply with your finger, or do you use a
You
brush?
do with your fingers, dip your tools in it. Like I was sculpting hair earlier today.
Oh, you use it for that, like things like that.
Which I'm not the best at sculpting hair, but better than I used to be.
You know what I've man, we're just gonna now I just want to sculpt. What I've done is that I had let me see if I can use that on the kneaded eraser. I use the end of the butt end of any tool, but it has to be flat, not a round one. I'd say something like this, you know.
Mm-hmm.
This one's a little bit rounded, but if you can find one that's like super like just flat angled, I don't know how much control you can get over it, but I just do this. I don't know if that's even showing.
I got this old wore out sculpting tool. I love this thing. I end up like taking a Dremel and sharpening it every so often when it gets wore out. Bent.
Oh, and then you just ride that along the.
Where it's got that white head, you can twist and move it while you're.
Oh yeah, yeah. So it's organic. So let me show you. Let me show.
I didn't mean to hijack your show.
Oh no, it's all good. I mean, when Brunson and I start talking about toys and like that, just kills it. Like, this one's my favorite. This end.
Mm-hmm. Oh, that's a good one too.
This one, and then like on the other side, it has this. It's flat and curved on one side. Like this is like that's like my go-to tool. Brunson said the '90s blade for a time had almost the exact same jacket as Catch. I want to use that torso for a blade at some point.
Oh yeah.
Brunson, do you have two Snake Eyes? Because Brunson just recently did a kit bash and used the Snake Eyes G.I. Joe for a blade.
Oh, I saw that. It looked great too.
Yeah.
It's a good recipe.
Oh yeah, yeah. It's so convincing. Also, let me introduce you very quickly. This is Jared, Collector Express, also known as oh man, now I forgot. Old 1987 Olds
442.
442. That's a car.
Yep.
Vehicle.
I normally have that on my screen name. That's when I came in. Notice I lost power the other day. I think it logged me out of everything.
Oh, damn, that sucks.
So earlier I was on YouTube. I was like, when I first got on here, I was like, why in the world is I'm logged into anything? And I remembered, oh yeah, power went out.
Oh shit. Yeah, I hate that.
So
Press
it
is
was
getting.
Friday.
There we go.
So wait a minute, they're not actually streamed since Friday. I don't know. I don't know why everything is logged up.
Are you gonna be getting any other Gamerverse?
I want the Psylocke from that 2-pack. Don't really need the Thanos. I already have a few Thanos figures.
What do you think of the Thanos figure? I don't have a Thanos figure. How's the articulation on that?
The elbows suck on that figure.
Oh, why is that? It doesn't.
He.
You can do 90.
Let me grab one real quick. I got one sitting over here.
Did you see the elbows on that new Wolverine? It's doing 90,
yeah.
and then the arms, the hand curls so that you can fake out a curling effect.
Oh, finally don't stick anymore. I got this Thanos several years back. I got cheap at a con about when it first came out. I got it loose, and it was only $20. I was like, man, why is this whole thing $20? Then I didn't open the bag all until I got home. It came from a smoker's house, and it's reeked of cigarette smoke. The problem with the elbow, that's
oh shit.
That's your full range of movement.
Is there any way to fix that? Is that a Hulk body?
This is unique to Thanos, and and they use this for the controller.
Oh right. Is that fixable? That joint?
Let's see. Let me get some eyes on them. This is fodder, except where it stunk. I was thinking about using the Apocalypse body and taking the parts off and make a bigger Thanos.
Oh yeah.
I'm cutting straight down from the elbow joint. I'm going to remove some of this material, see if I can. I really thought when they gave us a Thanos, they were just going to use the Apocalypse body. I didn't think they'd tool up a brand new body. They did.
I had the Apocalypse. I forgot where it's at though. Damn, you just go through it like that. Damn. I tried doing that before. I got scared.
I ain't scared.
With the you filling up the peg holes, do you put that Vaseline in before filling it up, or do you just?
I'm using a different material. I'm using I use Fix It Sculpt, and you can just use water for that. I don't use the sculpting Vaseline, but I know what you're saying, like keep it from getting seized up in there.
Yeah.
I've never had an issue with using the Fix It Sculpt.
Oh, okay.
So.
Oh yeah, I didn't get to finish the intro. Yeah, Collector Express, Jared. I knew him as 1987 Olds 442 on Figure Realm. He was like one of the prominent figure customizers on that website. I think that's really the only major website that I saw your stuff on. And the other good people on that website too was Loose Collector before he started making his own toys or producing toys. I there's a few other guys too. Jin Sao told me, but I don't think we talk about him anymore.
Yeah, he's kind of got out the customizing thing, and I think he's more of a rebel raiser on X or Twitter or whatever you call it now.
Oh, what a pivot.
Well, let's see.
What was the Caliban?
The Caliban?
Yeah.
Yeah, this is going to be my Prime.
Oh, Prime, yeah.
Actually, I've been fitting the heads, get them just right, putting the green stuff and forming them. This one was a newer splice of different heads. I originally, before I started learning to cast myself, I commissioned, he's no longer around anymore, Glassman Customs. He used to sell castings a lot, and he would enlarge or shrink your castings. He could cast it straight up or enlarge or shrink. And I sent him Hyperion heads to enlarge because I thought the Hyperion head looked pretty good for Prime. And I got several of those done, but I was running out of them. So I figured, plus I wanted to give Prime a smiling head.
Oh, yeah.
So I cast the original head. Then I got a All Might statue with removable head, and I cast the All Might head because I wanted the smiling face. So I cut it off here on the All Might so I get the lower jaw, and I cut that off on the Prime, the enlarged Hyperion head, spliced them together. Then I cleaned up the seams, blended it together, and then I made castings of that head.
Nice.
So on this head, I wanted a yelling, screaming head.
Uh-huh.
So I shrunk down a MCU Hulk head. I mixed up some mineral spirits with my silicone, and when the mineral spirits evaporate, the mold shrinks. So I got it to shrink down enough to run the Hulk head to be the right size to match up with the enlarged Hyperion head. And I blended those together.
Nice. That's crazy. How did you figure out like the ratio of the mineral spirits?
Guessing.
Did you have to do that several times?
Actually, there is a tutorial. I think the Craftman.
Yeah.
I watched Craftman's website. I mean, YouTube video about it, and just playing around after that, I was able to get it just right, and it keeps shrinking till you can actually you can make castings of it while it's still shrinking but soft. Now, once it completely evaporates, it'll be hard and rigid like regular silicone, but it's going to be tiny. It shrinks a lot.
Wow.
You can also grow molds the same way. You put your mold into a cup of mineral spirits, and it'll expand.
Oh, so, that's how they did it then, huh? To do the when they were sculpting like the 2-up stuff, that's what they used. That's what they did then.
They actually make some casting materials that will shrink.
Yeah.
I was doing it the budget way. Here we got the elbow that's unmodified, and I just cut a chunk out of this one. Let's see how far it goes. And I can get some more range of it that way.
Oh, yeah.
I just cut a chunk out of it. It needs to be cleaned up, but It adds a little bit of range to it.
A little bit. Damn.
I think if I can pop this off and use my Dremel and just smooth down this, like the muscle right here. That'd give me because that's a collision point right there. It's hitting.
Yeah.
I think it could actually come in and maybe even like cut it just a little bit off the bottom of the bicep.
Right.
And shave this down right here. I think just enough will probably get me 90 degrees.
Yeah, probably. Oh yeah, you just cut those off, and then you would like blend it out, right?
Yeah.
Shave off more just to contour it.
Yep.
The muscle, yeah.
It's kind of weird that they didn't do that. It's like, I can't even get 90.
It's so weird, the decisions that they make.
It can't even get 90 degrees. It's like, send it.
So weird that they like as many steps as they go forward, like they always take steps back. It's like, oh shit, oh you almost did it, and then it doesn't move all the way. The ones I hate the most is I watched the Anthony's Customs video on the Gamer vs. Venom, and the pelvic
one.
Yeah, the big one. Like, and then the pelvic thing doesn't even go down, doesn't crunch forward. It's right there. How did it not do that?
I kind of wonder though. He misses things sometimes. I wonder if he misses things on purpose to make it drama for the
video. Yeah.
Yeah. Because he went off on Scar. I got one over here. Where is the Scar? There's Scar. They made this new parts for Scar. It uses some Caliban parts, the legs and the ab piece. But it's a new torso, new arms. And he went on like a rant because they use a disc hinge for the neck. He has people just worked up in a tizzy because he hates disc hinges. He's convinced people these are terrible. There's a crazy thing I like my figures to do. I like them to look up.
Yeah.
Without a disc hinge, they can't look up.
Right.
I like to have the attitude. It's like, well, I like them for actually be able to look up because guess what? A lot of superheroes do fly.
Right.
And there's bigger characters. They need to look up at them. That he went off on the rant over that and completely missed that there's something else wrong with Scar. I got 2 copies of this, and both of them are the same issue.
Oh no!
This leg is longer.
Oh whoa! How did they do that? How did they do that? What?
There you go. You can look there.
Oh, what the fuck? How did they do that?
That leg is longer, so he can't stand straight.
What portion of the leg is longer?
I'm sitting there trying to figure it. I was trying to figure it out what was causing it, because it's using Caliban parts, and Caliban don't have that issue.
Is it a peg thing from the boot? Well, I don't know.
Because it's using straight up Caliban legs.
The boots are new then.
I think I figured out they did something to the knees, even though I think this knee is shorter. This knee joint.
Dang. That's crazy.
Because I measured the boots, they were fine.
Uh-huh.
I think it's this you see there the gap between here and here, and the gap between here and here. This is a wider gap than over here.
Yeah, I didn't. I noticed that from before. Yeah, when you showed it before. Yeah, what the
That
hell?
one's got a wider gap.
Brunson said he had that issue with Thor.
That's been a running thing with a lot of Marvel Legends where you have one leg longer than the other. I don't get it.
Yeah, I don't get that either. That's crazy what they did that. There's someone, I don't know who's doing it, but there's like just a group of people or the one person that just like makes these weird ass decisions. I mentioned it before, but I was talking to one of the sculptors that worked on it a long time ago. It was like, I don't know, 2017, 2016 maybe, at a PowerCon when it was still here in California. And I was asking about Spider-Man, some Spider-Man wave, and then they said like, oh yeah, we wanted to keep the ball joint the same so you can swap it out with other figures in that wave. And for whatever reason, the factory changed the sizing of the ball joints. It's like even the factory is changing things too.
I found out too, talking to another designer, where the factory is usually the ones that finalizes the peg sizes. They just rough them in with the digital files, and the factory is the one that like they'll have like a straight post or whatever, and the factory is the one that actually uh, does the changes and makes the pegs gnarled where they plug in.
That's weird that they would do that. Because if they had the digital files, what's there to change? It's there already. Why change it?
I guess it's the way they tool the molds. I guess what the process they do that.
Huh.
I'm just guessing. So
Yeah. So
yeah, this is my second try at this head sculpt, like doing the yelling head. The first time I got the upper lip too long.
oh.
And it kind of looks weird. It kind of looks like Andy Griffith.
But Andy,
He's like
cool.
really happy. Which
can...
I'm going to paint this one up because I use hands from like a Deadpool on these. And Deadpool is that burrito. So I can just have this.
Oh, yeah, you could. That's funny.
But they don't use this mold enough. I like this Caliban mold. The only other time they've used it, really, they use parts of it for Apocalypse for the arms, but that's all they use for Apocalypse. The Apocalypse actually has a whole new torso body. They just use from the shoulders to the forearms.
Mm-hmm.
Then the only full use afterwards is the Puff Adder.
Oh yeah. Oh, they never made a Venom out of this?
No, it would make a good monster Venom size or oversized Venom.
All it would need is the shoulder swivel.
Mm-hmm. I resculpted with the lats.
Oh, you did?
Make it a little wider.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh, you made it wider and the arms still go down?
Yep.
Oh, that's good. Oh, yeah, yeah. That's good. Those are good proportions.
So the sculpt wise, whoever sculpted the Caliban knew anatomy well. Did a great job.
That might be Mayshell.
With the way it's sculpted too, like it's weird they never did a Venom because it's got all the vascular veins, which what makes perfect for a prime.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, exactly.
Brayfogle.
You know what? I think they did do a Venom, but it's not a. They did a symbiote, but it's not Venom. That oh man, the blue one.
Oh, they used Monster Venom on that.
Oh, that was Monster Venom. Oh, okay.
Which they released that blue Venom. It would have made things easier when I made my sludge.
Oh yeah.
Prepping a lot easier.
You're not gonna do the Captain America Venom 2-pack?
I probably will. I like that because I like the. I'm wanting to see what they do with the. They made new arms for that Venom. The arms look great. They're new pinless arms. And they don't have that weird sculpted forearm of the previous Venoms on that body. Do I have parts here somewhere? I do somewhere. There we go. Got it. So you get the weird vein sculpture on these forearms.
Yeah.
The new one has got all new arms. They're pinless, better sculpt.
Oh.
This is from the knockoff. But I bought the knockoff to see what the quality was like, and the Monster Venoms were great. This, not so much.
Oh, no, that's too bad.
So
no, it's just fodder.
Now, yep, this fodder now. I'll eventually do something with it.
What was your first? Oh, okay. What's this? Oh, yeah.
Now, Bruton head. I did a little bit of rhinoplasty. Give him a new nose.
What did you change?
Actually, I used like one of those picture to 3D model things, and I was able to get the head pretty close to what I wanted, but it keeps messing the trunk up. So I got the heads that my friend Custom Cannon modeled. I scaled it down and I cut off the trunk one of these and then just blend it together.
Oh.
That's once that dries, I'll do some more sculpting and get some texture on it. I'll make a texture stamp and blend it.
Yeah.
But I don't really need this. It's just for fun right now. So I already got one already did fixed up already. Then I got this one I finished up for my buddy.
Oh yeah.
This is the same thing. It's like one of those image to 3D models, but I changed out I changed out both the tusk and the trunk on this one. And I resculpted around the tusk to blend them together. And the lower jaw was too. When I replaced the trunk, did the jaw and everything. Worked out pretty good.
Yeah.
Sometimes that image to 3D model thing works pretty good, and other times it's nightmare fuel.
How does it mess up?
It'll just make just monstrosities. It's like, how in the world did you interpret that way? That's how I got these weapons for my mammoth guy with the cybernetic arm.
Yeah.
Image the 3D model. Then I did some hand sculpting over top of it. It got me close. So, and I did hand sculpting over top of that.
Yeah. How long have you been customizing for now?
Oh, action figures. I guess I started doing those around 2010. Neighborhood.
Oh, okay. I
But
must have been watching you for almost since the beginning. Maybe I really started getting back into the customizing and looking up that stuff in I think like 2012.
But before that, I used to customize Transformers a lot too, though.
Oh, you were Transformers guy.
Then I got into action figures, which action figures are easier. People talk about prep work on action figures, prep work on the Transformers, and that's a pain in the ass.
Were you using oh man, what those plastic sheets? The evergreen styrene sheets?
Yep.
Yeah.
I got one project I needed to finish, and I was making like a masterpiece scale, like a Headmaster Transformer.
Oh, who?
Damn, what's his name?
What did they transform into?
It's one of the leader of the Autobot Headmasters, not Cerebros. That was like the main four.
God damn.
The jet.
God. Oh, what was their vehicle?
The jet.
Ah, the jet.
TFU info for the rescue for the.
I bought two Masterpiece Primes. I wanted to turn one into a Masterpiece Megatron. It wouldn't transform, but I just wanted it in scale. Megatron. I never finished it. The only thing I did was sculpt a
Brainstorm
head. Brainstorm, yeah.
Great resource if you ever need to figure out something about a Transformer. TFU.info.
TFU.info. I'll have to remember that.
You can actually, they got it broken down in categories. If like the help identify a Transformer, you can do like by color, vehicle type, red, cars, trucks, planes, militaries, beasts, trains, motorcycles, boats, seacraft, helicopters,
Wow.
blah, blah, blah.
Oh yeah, that's really gonna help out.
Even like with series, Unicron trilogy. Which one was it? Had the keys. Unicron? Barricade. No. Cybertron. Cybertron was the one. That's what I was looking for. Cannonball. See, they even have like the cyber keys listed. There's a number on the back of them. They even list the numbers on the back of the keys, so you can actually, if you're pairing them up, you can put all your keys together. I did that when I was selling some of that stuff, so I could actually go in and see like, oh, okay, yeah.
That's cool. That is neat. That's so useful.
I applaud them keeping up with that. It's amazing. Oh, I did get that knockoff of the Studio Series Optimus Prime. It's upstairs, but it's good. It looks good. Like $30 shipped.
Oh, $30.
It don't have the trailer, but it's got his gun, his axe, and blast effect.
Oh, nice.
That's all I need.
You're not gonna get the one with the Megatron arm? You don't need that?
I got it pre-ordered.
Oh, you pre-ordered that.
I got pre-ordered at Showsy store, and it's got the one with the Megatron arm has everything. The trailer,
that's a
weapons,
trailer.
roller. It's even got parts where, like the episode where Starscream pretends to be Optimus Prime.
Yeah, I always forget. I don't remember that episode, but I always see it in the toys. I'm like, yeah, I never remember this. I didn't know it had a trailer. Oh man, now I want it even more. How much was it? Did they reveal the price?
They didn't have the full price
Oh,
yet. I don't think.
How much do you think it's going to be?
Well, the cab itself was. I wouldn't think more than like the probably $50 for all in. But you get more than what the regular figure comes with.
That's crazy. The other thing I liked about that figure too is that they fixed some of the pieces on that
Yeah,
prime.
you don't have to worry about the feet being like your tail lights being upside down.
Yeah, that, and then they filled in. Oh, I have it right here. They filled in like the backside, the truck bed thing.
Mm-hmm.
Was it this thing? They filled this in.
Oh yeah.
And then they designed their own tech looking thing. Like, wow, I didn't even thought of that. This figure is still good though. But then they filled in the peg holes, not the peg holes, but the screw holes. The seam here is gone on the thigh.
Here's the listing for the full set. Actually comes with different windows too for the chest.
Oh
You
yeah,
can do cell shaded windows.
I totally missed the trailer.
And there's the trailer. You get the Megatron arm. You can swap out different head sculpts.
Yeah. Look at that.
The Starscream parts. Even got a little air conditioner for the back for the sleeper on the cab.
Yeah, that is cool.
So there's all the stuff you get with it.
God damn it! Now I want this. How many times did you put those rocket things on the bottom?
I don't have the original one yet.
Oh, you don't? Oh, okay.
I pre-ordered originally at the Chosen Prime. They never got their stock.
Oh shit!
For the first run, so I missed out on it, which is weird because they're usually really good. And they never got the stock, and that's it. After that, when I've come to realize they're never going to get it, it's sold out everywhere. Now they're doing the extra run that's going to come out this fall. I got it pre-ordered at Big Bad Toy Store because I'm kind of like don't trust getting it from Chosen Prime right now.
Oh yeah.
Will I get it if I order some of them? I don't know.
I've never ordered anything from Show Z. Are they good?
They're reliable, and you don't have to worry about them. They used to be free shipping, but with the tariff situation, they can't do that now.
Yeah.
I was fixing this up for a friend of mine. He's gonna make a Conquest, and he got the files for me. So he don't have a resin printer, and asked if I print it for him, and he bought the files and sent it to me. Since I don't have his figure, I was trying to figure out a way to make the arm work because it's just a solid piece. So I put a magnet on a styrene rod, put it in there, then got a magnet in there. So
Nice.
let's see how it rotate.
Yeah.
And Rocket Fist.
That is nice. Who is this character?
He's making Conquest from Invincible.
Oh, from Invincible. Okay. That's sweet. I know you're gonna say no, but why don't you do commission work?
Well, it's to me, this is my hobby, my fun, my relaxation. I start doing commissions. It 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 limits to what I do, and a lot of people can be very narrow focused what they want, and I like to make what I want.
I see. Yeah, I can agree to that.
This is what I do to relax from work.
What if you had a list? What if you had a list like I only do these guys? So if you want to commission with these guys, I'll
But
do that.
For friends, though, I don't mind doing stuff like I'm small projects, something that's I haven't done before. I have no idea who this is, and I'm painting these up for Brunson.
That's
Watch.
he's from He-Man. That's Triclops.
Oh yeah. So he's green. He needs to get a hat.
See, I'm helping Brunson. He's gonna paint it green. The hair's gonna be black. What else does Triclops have?
Well, the limbs actually are green.
Oh, dang it! I don't think the hair's black though. I think the hair's brown. Oh, I forgot. Splinter Cell.
He sent me some references. I mailed off my secret swap figure today. I participated in that the first time.
Where's that on?
On Instagram. It used to be held on the Foosh, and it moved to Instagram now. They do it twice a year. They do a summer swap and they do a Christmas swap. I never done it before, and luckily I got on my list something I want to make.
Oh, nice.
I was like the first few they sent in like the list. I sent like a huge list, so had to find something easily find something that they're like, "Ooh, I'll make that." And I think you had to send a minimum of 10 characters to choose from, 5 or 10, and I sent a list of 25.
Oh shit!
But surely they can find one on that list that they can make. They're all Ultraverse characters. He's got a.
Oh, all Ultraverse characters. Oh,
On my list I sent. So he's got a little bit of salt and pepper at his temples.
oh yeah, a little bit.
5 o'clock. I'd say I was going to say a 5 o'clock shadow, but I think that's about like 8 o'clock.
Yeah. Oh, there's the thing.
Oh, Brunson, if you're in the Sam Fisher from Splinter Cell. Cool.
Yeah.
I can look them up and get some high-res pictures too. I got the other package in today with the artwork I commissioned and the signed Bone Grinder.
Oh, nice. Yeah, you got that book too. Yeah. That is a very good book.
And I'm sorry, my ADHD, I forgot to order the Kickstarter.
Oh, okay. Well, it was great having you on the show. Next time.
Literally, I sat down to like 15 times to order that book, and something distracted me. I had it pulled up the Kickstarter, look at it, it's like, Then I was like, oh, I didn't go do so and so.
That's all good.
I'm sorry, man.
It's all good. Don't worry about it.
I literally, I was going back. It's like, oh, I need to do this. I'll check on it tomorrow.
Yeah.
I have a bad case of ADHD.
No, it's all good. Yeah, I do that too. We'll some of the creators will be ordering books for themselves for their own stores and stuff, including myself. So I will have that available after the campaign.
Oh, sweet.
And I'll directly send you a link so you can.
There you go. So I can't forget. Oh no, I have a very powerful ability to forget things.
Oh yeah, yeah. I usually remember stuff like that, like right the minute after I was supposed to do that thing.
What thing?
I don't know, whatever I forgot.
What are we talking about? I did. Another artist, customizer, turned me on these things. Best freaking detail brushes I've ever seen. They're for painting fingernail art.
Oh,
This is the brush I use for painting eyes.
do you paint eyes?
Yeah.
Do you know the listing or what the thing's called?
I do. I can send it to you.
Oh yeah, please do.
You get a bunch of them. Oh. Now this one,
Oh
it's got a crazy long tip.
yeah, oh, you can do you can do pinstriping with that.
Yeah. And then you get another fine tip.
Wow.
These are all super fine tips. Different lifts.
Oh, that's cool.
There's another one, long one.
Oh, that's another long one. Yeah.
That's my teeny tiny one.
Yeah, that's the one for the eyes.
Yep.
So short. Brunson said, "Glad you got it." The art in the books.
Yeah, I went out today. It was sitting next to my gate. They didn't fold it and stick it in my mailbox, so it's always a win. And before I bought my house, I was renting a modular house in town.
Mm-hmm.
Worst postal carrier I've ever had in my life.
Oh.
Deliver there. I ordered a comic, a graphic novel. Made it all the way to my house, and the asshole folded it in half to stick it in the mailbox.
Oh shit! God damn, that is not right.
It's like, then the post office tried to justify it. Well, it doesn't say don't bend. It's in a protective mailer.
God. Yeah, that guy's an asshole.
Are you shitting me?
God, that sucks. I hate hearing that stuff.
I got a good postal carrier here. The only people I have issues with right now, they recently started using the Amazon delivery service here, and they're not right.
Oh, that sucks.
One of them actually took a picture, the delivery confirmation picture of the package in my pup's mouth. She ate it, of course.
Oh no.
He literally took the picture of the package in the dog's mouth. A delivery confirmation.
They're just trying to be cute.
I don't know if being cute or just stupid.
Oh, well, yeah.
It's like what? The dog is going to eat the package.
Damn, that fucking
And
sucks.
it's not like you can't tell the dog shred stuff. The porch is covered in her dog beds. She shredded.
And Brunson even said that's crazy. That is crazy. That is crazy to take that photo. Hey,
Yeah.
check this out. Shit.
It's like, I looked at like the delivery confirmation. It's like, no.
Was it another book? Was it damaged though?
Oh, that was it was actually a brand new phone case from the phone I got from my cousin. So I actually sent it back to Amazon and told them your delivery driver literally put the dog took a picture of the delivery in my dog's mouth. I got my money back, and they sent me they sent me a replacement.
Yeah, as they should. Damn.
I changed the delivery information. Leave at the garage.
Oh yeah.
Which what's complicated for them too. I have a detached storage building that's got a garage door on it. I got a delivery Monday, and they put the package there, not at the 3-bay garage connected to the house, next to the gate that goes into walks to my house. They put it over to the side on the other side of the driveway in a storage building.
Oh shit! How long did it take for you to find it?
Well, at least the picture helps.
Oh, right.
That's like, seriously, you put the package there. Why?
Yeah. On your streams, you're constantly working on something. I don't think there's ever a stream where you're not your work stream where you're not working on anything.
Mm-hmm.
How long is that list then? How long is your customizing list?
Oh, wow. It's never ending, really.
Wow.
I got a lot of stuff on my Ultraverse I want to eventually make. I got stuff in various works in progress. I got my Prime I'm working on. Excuse me, my Prime I'm working on now. I'm gonna make a new hard case. I got Choice I want to make. Eventually I want to make Prototype and a Mantra.
Oh, Mantra, I remember her.
Or Mantra, however you pronounce her name.
Yeah. You did a hard case. I remember that.
I'm wanting to do a new hard case. So I got the makings over here. I got using a Hercules with Thor arms. And
I like that body. That's a good body.
So when I originally made my original hard case, they didn't have the retro Hercules. So I used Hyperion legs that made them really tall. So still looks good, but I want to shorten them down a little bit and a little bit better proportional. Plus, I like to use shorter arms. I use the arms off this Hercules on my original character, Lore.
Mm-hmm.
And I actually like how these arms sit on this body because they're just a tad bit shorter. I think that proportion-wise actually looks a little better.
Oh, does it? Can you angle it where it's like flat to the? Oh, yeah, I can see that.
The original Hercules arms, I got one here.
I wanted to use that body for He-Man, but
anyway. Which I did. I made a He-Man off the
oh, you did? Oh, okay, I don't have to do it anymore.
See the you get the biceps are bigger. And they're a little bit longer. You can see.
Yeah, I can see that.
I think the proportion-wise, this looks pretty good.
Oh,
this still looks great.
Yeah.
But for the character I want to make, I think this works better.
Works better for that. How are you gonna build the armor piece? Oh, it's right there. Oh, you just printed it. Of course.
Yep. Canon modeled it for me and used green stuff to make
Oh, yeah, to
I
mold
put
it.
tape on the chest and wet contour where it locks on.
Mm-hmm.
Well, not that way. Not that. When I was trying to show you, it falls right off.
Oh, nice. So it clips on.
Yeah. It's contoured to fit the muscular of the torso.
Oh, nice. Wow, not even magnets, huh? That's cool. My next question is why Ultraverse?
Well, I was always a fan of the Ultraverse back in the day because I don't know, it's like we're new universe at the time when I was really heavy in the reading comics, and I like the stories. They have got cool designs, but and plus nobody makes Ultraverse customs hardly until I started doing it, and then people start doing it. You see them pop up every now and now.
Yeah, I think the most it's always Prime too.
Yeah. I had one guy, like when I made my first Prime, stole my recipe, tried to take credit for it. Then he got called out on it.
Like that was another thing on Figure Realm too. People calling out each other for the recipes.
Yeah, that's a big no-no in the customized community. You don't steal people's recipes.
Yeah. And if you do, you gotta give credit.
Yeah. This guy was taking full credit for the recipe for Prime. I was like, nobody thought about putting Prime on a Caliban before I did that. Most people don't.
Oh, damn, on a Caliban? That's kind of recent then. Fairly recent.
No, Caliban. My first Prime custom was what? About 4 years ago, yes.
Oh, I thought it was longer than that.
5 years ago? Oh shit, 5 years ago. Because I started my channel in 2020 and I made Prime right before the channel. Yeah, I guess it's about over 5 years ago.
Wow. Wow.
I'm sitting there looking for my reading glasses and they're on top of my head. Let's see. There's a little spot here on the head. Looks like a support that didn't get cleaned off before they hardened it.
You just cut that off.
Yeah. I run that with, a lot of times in the hair. Like if they got shaggy hair, and I'll miss the supports in the hair.
Oh yeah, I can see that happening.
There we go.
I really want to do digital sculpting. ZBrush is super expensive though.
Canon does some amazing stuff. He's all self-taught on 3D modeling.
Yeah, that's crazy.
I used to be decent at it, and then that was 20 years ago.
What were you using?
Maya. I've used 3D Max and Maya. That's what I originally went to school for, was 3D animation. Then at the time, like 20 years ago, I was like, man, those jobs are Florida or California at the time.
Mm.
I was like, and I was like, well, if I focus on 2D web development and 2D stuff, a lot more range where I could get jobs at locality.
Right.
I think practical, be a little more practical with it.
What do you find easy to sculpt now, and then what do you find still difficult to sculpt?
Hair is always going to be the hardest.
Mm.
The It's always a tough one. These are good sculpts. They actually have the beard sculpted on the figure. I mean the head.
Huh.
The light beard.
How are you gonna approach the painting that beard? Is it gonna just be washes?
Well, a lot of times I'll mix like a darker paint into the the 5 o'clock shadow and with skin tone,
Mm-hmm.
and then I'll speckle on like the extra stubble where it needs to be.
What was the what did you like sculpting? Like what things do you like to? If you don't like hair, what's the thing that you do enjoy getting to?
Armor's always fun to sculpt. Like any kind of costume detailing, armor.
Do you reference anyone, or do you use anyone for reference when you're sculpting things? Like, who are the other sculptors that you look at, if any?
Really just self-taught on that stuff.
Wow.
Just go play it by eye.
What is also the reason to use a smaller brush when painting? I noticed that you've done that. I was like, is that the way to? Is that because I would have used a bigger brush or a wider brush. You use small ones
on the heads and stuff.
Mm-hmm.
It's always done it. It's just preference. I like a smaller brush, better control.
Mm.
I'm just painting the finer details on right now with a brush, and I'll airbrush the rest of it. And I'm wanting to get into like around the goggles and the ears to make sure I get paint in all the crevices where it needs to be.
Does also painting with a small brush, does that help like even out the paint?
It does.
It does. Okay, maybe I'll have to try to do that. I don't really paint a lot, and when I do paint, I'm usually just doing dry brush or washes.
I always try to go in like the same direction too.
Uh-huh.
It helps eliminate the brush strokes and don't stay in one spot too long.
You want to get mad at me real quick? I use apple barrel paints.
I don't mind.
Oh,
I've used it too. That's great for dry brushing.
Yeah.
I'd rather use just cheaper paints for dry brushing if I can.
Yeah.
Because you waste a lot of paint dry brushing.
Oh yeah, that is true. Oh, what paint are you using now? What is this?
This is liquid gold. This is some of the last of my custom testers flesh tones I mixed up.
Oh wow.
You can't get this no more. Dang. This bottle here it's almost a full bottle, but that's all I have left.
Oh shit! What are you gonna do now? What are you gonna do after that?
I've been playing around with different paints. The Pro Acryls are not bad, but nothing tops this stuff.
Brunson said blasphemy to some. He's talking about the apple barrel paints. We have one friend on the Ink and Drink group that does not like apple barrel. They're so cheap though.
They are.
But the quality is just as cheap as the price too.
I didn't say that. Yeah,
Oh, so what are the what are you gonna be what is gonna be your go-to alternates after this and
yeah, after this,
after testers?
I mixed this bottle up in January. That was the last of it. It's mixed to match Herc.
Oh, right.
So I do have. Move this out of the way. I've been. I got the Pro Creole. I bought basically every tone of their flesh tones they have. They got tan flesh. They got warm flesh. Dark warm flesh. Olive flesh.
Oh, Acryl
Dark
Pro.
flesh. Beige red. Pale pink. Shadow flesh.
Oh, Shadow Flesh. That's cool.
Advanced flesh tone.
Brunson just realized what you were painting.
Warm brown. Dark crimson. That's all my Pro Creole flesh tones. All right, go ahead. Yeah. And I got Vallejo flesh tones too. I bought their flesh tone pack, which it works pretty good, but it works best as airbrush paint. It's hard to brush that stuff.
Is it because it's too thin?
Yeah. It's little squirt bottles too. I was actually able to use that first Sergeant Slaughter custom I made before they made Sergeant Slaughter figure. I was able to use this stuff to mix up some flesh tone for that. I used the Amazon exclusive roadblock. As soon as they come with that roadblock, I knew they were going to use it for Sarge because large body tank top, that's going to be a Sarge, but I went in and made one anyway.
Oh yeah. Are you gonna get any of the new classified?
Might get that. I'll probably get that Sarge 2-pack.
Oh, that one, yeah.
I wish they'd make the. It kills me. You got Sarge, your licensed deal with him. Make the original freaking Melloway color scheme. Back in the 80s when you get the free Sergeant Slaughter figure with the mail-in
yeah.
points. It had the USA on this tank top and the red, white, and blue stripes down his pants. It said G.I. Joe on the side. Make that. Do it on a retro card and make that.
That seems like such an easy thing. They've got to have to be doing that.
You would think that would be. You could do that as a retro card. And that's sell 11 daylight stuff. That's one thing that pissed me off one day. The first Sergeant Slaughter was in the windowless box. I was like, no. It was one of the first figures they put in the windowless box. It's like, because I would like to get one signed. But there's no point having them sign a windowless box.
Right.
I would want the paint marker on top of the clear window where you see the figure.
Yeah.
Which they got the Mad Marauders one, which is the window box, which I actually put a wash on that one.
Oh, you put a wash on and then you put it back? Oh, that's cool.
Yeah, it's got the wash on the pants, wash on the shirt. I use a blue wash on the shirt, which I like this one, but it's not the one I would want signed. I would want the
the standard
OG
one.
color scheme
Yeah.
signed.
Brunson's asking, have they done retro Flint yet? I need to get that.
Retro Flint. He is coming out. He's not out yet. I got him pre-ordered.
Oh, you pre-ordered. I wasn't a big G.I. Joe fan, but I did like when they transitioned over to the 6-inch line. I got a few of those. I just got the ones that I think look good. Who's this?
This is the new Hyperion from the 2-pack.
Oh, yeah.
I took paint stripper and removed the domino mask. It's not sculpted, so you can actually use this head for other stuff.
What do you use to remove paint?
I
have acetone, but that's a bit abrasive.
Sadly,
it melts the paint. Melts the plastic.
Sadly, like all good things, they don't make it no more.
Oh, what?
The Winsor Newton brush cleaner and restorer, they changed the formula. Where the new bottles just say brush cleaner, and don't say restorer. The new ones won't strip paint.
Oh, dang!
This is one of the best paint strippers ever.
Damn, that sucks.
And this is my last bottle.
What are they doing?
Robo used to recommend this like crazy, and I was using it before Robo was recommended to people. And kind of Robo's awesome, but I wish you didn't recommend everybody so there'd still be a lot of this around.
He's just trying to help.
Don't tell everybody the good stuff.
Robo.
But yeah, that stuff was great. But you gotta be careful with it too. If you use it too much on hard plastics, you can make the hard plastics get soft, a little tacky.
Yeah.
Once I get done using it, I let it sit overnight. I'll rinse it off when I'm working on it, but also I'll let it sit overnight, and the plastic will harden back up after it evaporates.
Right.
With the softer ABS plastic, it don't bother it a bit.
Oh, it doesn't? Oh, man.
But the
I had that.
harder plastic, you can have issues, and depending on the type of plastic, you can have more issues with. Seemed like the Shriek, when they came out with that new body, it was real hard on the lower torso on that. It's like the quality of plastic's different.
Do you have any of the Jada Street Fighter figures?
I do.
Ryu, my Ryu and Ken, the paint on the hair chips comes off. How do I fix that? Do I just paint it again?
On the what now?
The hair on Ryu and Ken.
Mm-hmm.
It comes off. Because they use that soft plastic. It's like a soft ass.
If you can find the right color, this is what you need.
Okay.
This is a lacquer, and it bonds to the plastic a lot better.
Okay. This color, that looks expensive.
They're actually not bad. They're like $2.99 a bottle, $2.50, $2.99 depending where you get it. If you're going to use it, I put a little bit of their thinner in it.
Oh.
So that it makes it easier to brush paint.
Okay.
Now this works as a paint stripper too.
Uh-huh. Just not as good as the other one.
Yeah.
How much is a little bit of that paint thinner that you would use? Can I just dip the brush in it and then grab a paint, or
Um, I usually use little droppers, and I usually put in a fresh bottle. I put
okay.
about maybe from here or here, depending on how thick the paint is.
Uh-huh. Okay, I'll have to remember that. Okay, a little bit
I
like
bought
that.
a bunch of these off eBay, not eBay though, Amazon, because they're cheap to buy in a bundle.
Yeah. That's cool. Brunson said one of his closest friends got turpentine all over his palm in 8th grade, and his hand was constantly dry until senior year. That's like mutant power right there.
I just drop it in there.
Oh, you just drop it in there? What the hell?
And I bought these little paint shaker ball bearings off Amazon too.
Uh-huh.
I got to put it in the jar.
Shake it up. Oh, that's cool.
There you go. That's good consistency.
Nice.
Straight out, if you don't thin it down a little bit, it's too thick to brush paint with.
Uh-huh.
But you got to thin it down for if you want to airbrush with it too. You got to thin it down a lot more than that.
Okay.
But for brush painting, that's the key with getting it thin. Is same with like Tamiya. I do the same thing with Tamiya and use their thinner.
Mm-hmm. Nice.
That's the gray I'm using on the new Ghost Rider legs.
Right. Is that for you or is that for a friend?
That one's for me.
Yeah.
I love Danny. Danny Ketch is my favorite Ghost Rider. So.
Yeah. I wanted that bike, but I never got it. I don't know if I'll ever get it.
The bike that Canon designed, I think it looks more accurate.
Oh yeah, I saw your video of that. You do a video of that?
Yep.
Yeah. Brunson, I wish that when your friend's hand was dry, you could have had really cool. You could have done a really cool dry brush effect on that palm. It's a good surface. This is the life of. Oh, go ahead.
Or you could have gotten a Life of Crime where it wouldn't leave fingerprints with dry hands.
Yeah. Oh yeah, that could have been his calling card if some of the paint wiped off the crime scene. He could have been whatever that color. I don't know. The purple palm strikes again. We found remnants of paint. There'll be like some forensic scientist detectives like his hand must have been dry when he committed these crimes. Eric Rivera's in the house. What's up, Eric? He said, do it. I don't know what you want us to do, but we're gonna. Brunson says, LOL, I wonder if it's still like that. Ooh. We gotta find the clues. This is the life of a customizer, ladies and gentlemen. Once they start pinning one thing, they can't, since that pin is still wet, they have to move on to another piece.
Yep.
So while I would like to see the Splinter Cell head get painted, we still gotta wait for that to dry.
That's a big mistake people make when they start getting into painting. They try to paint everything all at once,
Yeah.
and you gotta hit allow time for stuff to dry.
Yes. As much as you tell them, the first timers, they're gonna be ambitious and they're gonna try to do it. But that's the lesson that they have to learn. I think that's a lesson that they all have to learn.
One of the guys used to come on the show a lot. I kept telling him, "You need to slow down. You don't need to finish the paint job tonight." And if you keep painting and painting, you just gonna get your stuff look muddy. You gotta allow it for the time to dry.
Yeah, you got to. Hey, does JB customize?
We got him in like doing some more kit bashing.
Oh, kit bashing. Oh, he's just there. He's there to hang out.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, because it's usually just the three of you that are customizing together.
Yeah, the Fridays is more like toy talk news stuff.
Yeah.
Which we had the Joe stream this week, but that's kind of they kind of already seen everything that they showed.
Yeah.
Just they showed digital renders, but they actually showed product this time. But it's still we've seen everything, so it's kind of like yeah.
So what are you guys going to talk about tomorrow then?
No idea.
Oh.
We'll talk about the Joe stream a little bit, but it didn't really show too much. They're people are guessing they're hinting that they're going to do like the Snowcat or something like that for the G.I. Joe vehicle for the HasLab.
The Snowcat, is that white?
Yeah.
Is it the flood looking thing or is it the vehicle?
It's a vehicle like a kind of like a half track tank. You got tires in the front and tank trays in the back with missiles on the top of it.
Did they make Transformers out of that?
I
thought they did.
You might be thinking of the Triple T from Sarge.
But it's a snow one.
Yeah.
Well,
the Triple T tank is not a snow one. The one they're hinting at is going to be a snow one. Which, if they do that one, great for people who want it. I'll pass on that. I've never been that into snow themed military stuff.
Why not?
I don't know.
Christmas? It's Christmas.
It's just not. It took me a while to even order the what you call it, Snow Job, the G.I. Joe character.
Because of the name, or
I was like,
here's the Snowcat.
Yeah, that's what they're.
They did make a Transformer out of this. They made a Transformer out of it, but they didn't call it out.
Oh yeah,
it was like during those days.
Yeah, it was a different color scheme, but it was
it was purple. It was white and purple and blue.
I know the one you talked about. I can't remember his name.
I don't remember his name too. Brunson, do you know? This is like Brunson's. It was like Brunson's childhood.
I think it was. Energon, maybe.
Oh, okay, yeah.
Series. Energon, not. I don't think it was Cybertron. But I think it was Energon.
No. I think the Cybertron series. I tried making the. Do you remember that race car, the white and yellow, white and red race car? And I think like they gender swapped it. I forgot. I think it was a male character here, but
in the original show, it's a guy. And
yeah,
the American series they made it a girl.
Oh, they made it a girl. I wanted to kit bash that into the Mach 5 because it had the same shapes.
It does have the same shape.
The back had that engine thing that you had to take it off, and then you would have to really customize the back to make it look like the. Here's the.
Nope.
Here's the transformer.
So
Oh,
there it is. Yep, that's it. Brunson said it was Energon as the character Cyclonus, but he changed into a Snowcat and later on changed his name.
Oh.
Yeah, his original form, he was a carry-on from Armada. I think he was a helicopter in Armada, and he reformatted it into a Snowcat.
Oh, here's the.
I thought it was hilarious. It was like Unicron trilogy. All the Transformers had different accents.
Yeah.
Some of them had Australian accents, and
yeah.
Like,
I think that was kind of like their way of carrying over, because the G1 had some of the characters had accents too, for no reason. They just had it. Like Jazz, kind of had.
Scatman was awesome though.
Yeah, but like, where did they pick it up? Like, everyone just went to the internet. Everyone was watching TV. It's like, that's my voice now.
He was picking up radio signals even though he's in a coma for 1,000,000 years. I need to get back to work on my Wonder Woman cover.
What else do you have on pre-order? You got the Prime, Wolverine.
I'm gonna try to get the Psylocke set tomorrow, which I don't have a lot of faith in that because it's Target. Target gets hit by the bots real hard.
Oh,
they'll probably sell out in seconds from bots.
I still don't like the idea of pre-ordering something and having it sold out. If it's a pre-order, why not have it unlimited?
Especially on, Hasbro Pulse. Their own website.
The pre-order should be like a what do you call it? Like a way to figure out how many to make.
That's what it should be. But the only time they do that's their new made to order thing. They like to do with Dragon Man and the Sentinels.
Yeah, it's crazy that it's only on those fake figures like that. Like, do it for all the pre-orders.
Yeah. Well, people got to make sure they get enough for everybody to buy one.
Mm-hmm. And they could work it in. I don't know. Maybe there's something that we must be missing. But even if people cancel orders and people might be canceling orders while that stuff is in production, people are still gonna buy it. And if people still don't buy it, then that's when you take the loss. You sell it to Ross or any of the other stores like that.
The local Ross here doesn't get anything good.
Oh,
those are hit or miss here. Mostly miss.
Yeah, I don't think. All Rosses aren't equal.
Yeah. I did get the Jada Toys Frankenberry from the local one last week.
Oh wow.
They had 3 of those for $11.99 each.
Oh nice.
I did pick up a bazooka body cheap off eBay.
eBay. Oh nice. What are you gonna do with that?
Let's see. It's kind of toying with the idea of Brock Sampson.
Oh, yeah. That's good. That'll be cool.
But it's got good possibilities. It's a stout figure. They made him bigger than. This is one of the things where I don't understand with Classified Teen. They made him huge. Zuko, I don't ever remember being like Sergeant Slaughter size. This is like nearly a Slaughter size figure. But the 2-pack they got coming out, Sarge and Mercer should be the same size as Sarge.
Oh, yeah, he's kind of skinny, huh?
He's like a regular size figure.
Yeah,
that is the current Skybound comics. He's a big dude.
Yeah, he's big too.
He's like a head taller than everybody.
Damn, I haven't kept up on the comics. Transformers, yeah, but not G.I. Joe.
They're a good base body to get. People absolutely hate on. Is the Bushwhacker. You can get him pretty cheap actually off eBay for, at least you could, for a while now. Because people were just absolutely hating on it because, well, they keep the penis arm.
Yeah, that's what it looks like though.
Yeah. But you don't have to use that.
Yeah.
It comes with interchangeable parts. But you can give them a regular head, remove the scars off his neck, some regular fist. It's a good blank right there.
Yeah, decent body. Those arms are good.
This gave us a new torso for the arms are used from the Rider series Punisher.
Oh.
The lower body is from Netflix Luke Cage. I did swap out the feet. I put bigger feet on it. I think that helps with a little bit of the proportions on it.
Yeah.
Makes them a little more stable too.
Hasbro feet, they have they always go through different proportions. Spider-Man's is like big or long, and Punisher will be small.
Well, it's like this new Ghost Rider figure, like the little tiny feet. Well, the same size, about the same size as these feet, which these are small. That's why I put bigger shoes on it. Well, it's meant for like a realistic proportions where these legs are based for the Netflix cage.
Right. Oh, okay. I got it.
Then it's got the comic style proportion arms and more realistic proportion legs. So it kind of makes things odd in comparison. But this also annoyed me. The only thing that really annoyed me about this cannon arm is what they should have done with random. That from the 5-pack.
Oh yeah.
Random has a permanent cannon arm. When they could have just made a piece that pops on.
They always make weird decisions like that.
And really, too small body for random too. Random is huge.
Yeah. I do like the bigger random.
And the deco in the face wasn't great either.
Oh, it wasn't.
I actually got an extra set of that. The box set was they had on deep sale on Amazon for $48.
Whoa.
5 figures for $48. It's like $9.80 a piece.
Wow.
So fodder. Extra strife and fodder figures.
Do you think we're going to see any Mattel DC stuff at San Diego, or is it still too early?
I'll say we won't see anything until New York Toy Fair in February. That's my guess. I think it's too early. And your inking's just so damn good.
I was kind of surprised to see that McFarlane was still making DC stuff. I was like, oh yeah, well I guess they're running out. They're doing as much as they can.
Yep. And he had 2 months of like hold up because of all the tariff stuff.
Oh yeah.
He had 2 months he couldn't do anything, and he's losing the license this year. So I bet he was in panic mode there for quite a bit. I'll be right back.
Yeah. Okay. Eric, what are you up to? Not a lot of people do this, huh, with StreamYard. They should like go back. Well, you know what? Because a lot of other people have a lot more people commenting on in the chat. But it's kind of fun to like just bring up past messages out of context. This is what I should have done. As he was talking, like just bring up old comments.
I'm back.
Okay.
Sorry.
That's all right.
Blood pressure and sugar medicine. Like when I gotta go.
Oh yeah. No, yeah, I get it. Oh, check these out. Some standees.
Yep. I sent the illustrator file to Canon, and he was able to make figure stands out of them.
Oh yeah, that's great.
I printed them out.
So when are you doing the Kickstarter for your figures, Warriors of Allure Kickstarter? When's that happening?
Want to make sure everything's like kosher. What's going on
Oh well, yeah, of course, yeah, right.
with the chaos?
Right,
going
just
on
do it
right
now. You don't have to pay for the tariffs; they do. Make your customers pay for it.
now.
Just kidding. I'm just kidding.
Well, I'm hoping to have a work on a book for too long with somebody.
Oh right, right. What other toy channels do you watch?
Pixel Dan, he's a good one.
Hey guys.
He's the best source to go to for Motu stuff.
It's comparison time.
The review spot, he's one of the OG guys.
Oh, I don't know that guy. I'll write that down. Review spot.
I really select up, of course, Robo, of course. I select off watching as many toy channels since I do toy stuff now.
Oh,
It's kind of like we're looking at toy news on the week. Do their own Friday shows, and then I used to religiously watch Robo's toy news thing.
yeah, yeah.
But now
Same.
I'm talking about it, so I'm just
Right,
I already seen all this.
right.
Where I talk to my friends about cut toys all the time, so it's really hardly a point.
Oh, to watch more stuff, right? Yeah.
Yeah. MGO, he's a good one for Transformers.
Oh,
MGO
damn, why did you
316.
say that? I'm not a big MGO fan. He talks like that. I'm sorry. No offense to MGO, but he talks like that.
Patriot Prime Reviews, he's another good one for Transformers.
Okay. I don't know that guy.
Then I got Steve Morrison Engines. Oh, maybe that's not Toy Channel. I watch a lot of automotive, knife making, and all this stuff, different things. Well, I got a June 10th on a Transformers stream.
June 10th Transformers. Oh, do you watch Just Rolled In?
Do what now?
It's called Just Rolled In. I think that's the series. I don't know if that's the name of the YouTube channel, but they it's auto repair people like send in the stuff that send in videos of vehicles that they're working on. It's usually like just weird stuff, like
I don't think I saw that one.
bad repairs that come in, so then they have to fix it, and they'll record like these ugly patchworks of the exhaust and just weird things like that. I'm not really into vehicles, but I do enjoy watching that stuff. It's
Cletus McFarland's one of the automotive ones I watch too, like the drag racing and circle track, and a lot of automotive content there. Sci-fi stuff too, like Trick Yards and Unparalleled Universe.
oh yeah, Wade. So at the end of the day, when the dust settles,
Motion Race Works. This dude named Erwin Papa. He's in the field a lot too.
oh, you do?
Yeah.
I don't like how he talks. He talks like that.
Toy Ploy. He's a good one.
Oh yeah, I don't see his videos a lot though. Maybe I just skip them.
He's got one where he's working on AT project.
Oh.
Well, it's a long one too. It's an hour and 41 minutes.
Oh shit. He could work along next to him. Toy Ploy. Gladys is in the house. What's up, Gladys?
Well, I got the new Archangel.
Oh. You got that already?
Yep. I got that in the X-Force 2-pack. Another good for Transformers TM reviews.
I don't know that one either. That one down.
T-Man 978.
Little cut. I got that. I got that, Gladys.
The Amazing.
The Amazing, yeah. Remember we said he quit and then he posted more videos?
Oh, I forgot. I forgot. He did that.
He does good posing.
Mm-hmm.
Gladys, what are you up to? What the hell are you doing now, Gladys?
Dave's Auto World.
Dave's Auto World.
Yeah. He works on the engines.
Are you watching that stuff while you're working? Is that the stuff you watch?
A lot of times, when I'm not streaming, I'll have automotive stuff on. David Freiberger.
Are you working on any vehicles?
I need to. I got one in my garage I need to get back to work on. My 1970 442.
Oh, your name. Yeah.
Yes.
Gladys says Jello Bronson. Jello Bronson? Oh, Gladys is back.
Well, this dude, I think I know this guy. I see his stuff in the streams a lot. And Geek Fusion TV, I think he shows up on.
Oh, yeah. I think I've seen him. I think I've seen him yelling in your stream.
Whew, we had a ordeal last week where some crazy person showed up at his house in the middle of the night, pounding on the door, and didn't know him from Adam, and demanding him return the dogs he stole, and
What the hell?
he had to subdue him and wait for the cops to come and get him.
Oh shit! I missed that. Was that during the stream?
No, it was
later
during the stream, but
yeah.
Had to restrain a crazy person, threatening him and his.
That's crazy. He's all right then.
Yeah, that's what his day job is. He works security.
Oh.
For a hospital.
Oh, for a hospital? My God, he must have a lot of stories.
It'll look good. Sculpted over the pinholes.
The putty you use for the pinholes, does that cure faster?
Yes.
Oh, what is it? Just plumber's putty?
I use Fix It.
Oh, Abe's Fix It. How long? How fast does that cure?
Um, Fully hardened, it takes several hours, but cure time 24 hours full time. But it'll harden up enough where you can work with it in a few hours.
Mm. Would it be wise to paint it after those few hours, or do
Now,
you wait still?
I normally wait, but I was impatient tonight. I painted over the top of it.
Oh, okay. That looks good though.
The was able to replicate the seam down the legs.
Oh yes, that's very good. That's seamless with the wrinkles too. Very good.
But this stuff will. I didn't. This is the stuff I bought when I first started sculpting. I didn't realize I didn't need 3 pounds of it. Each canister is a pound and a half.
I know. Yeah.
I bought this in 2010.
Yeah.
I've had this for 15 years,
Oh my god.
and I still have that much left.
Right. Yeah, my friend and I did that. I finally finished one of those, and I'm using a brand new one of the same size. I'm like, you know what? I should. Oh yeah, and it yellows out too. I think I should just buy smaller batches
Now
of it.
the hardener, I
Yeah,
found the trick too. Like it will try to like crust up on you.
yeah.
Just add water to it.
Oh really? That's it?
It'll
Oh, I
and
didn't
it'll
know
soften
that.
back up.
Do you add water in there, or do you just grab a wad and mix it with water?
I just poured water in it and just let it absorb into it.
Oh shit!
Just let it sit for a day or so,
Oh,
and
I
it
need to
absorbs
do that.
into it and it softens back up.
I need to do that.
Like I said, that's 15 years old and still used it. Now, I also
Yeah,
have the epoxy sculpt as well.
yeah. That's my go.
The
Are you going to be painting those stands?
I'm just for the stands. I'm just going to I'll throw some black primer on them, just uniform the color, and I'll probably just seal them up. Also got some. I'm gonna print one without the peg holes, the pegs. Now
Oh yeah,
paint this one up.
yeah. That's cool.
Just keep the stands just solid black. Be a lot easier. And we can have one for each figure.
Yeah.
So eventually when I do a figure line, they will have a stand like that.
They used to. Remember when they used to?
Oh yeah. Which the retro card Joe's come with one.
Oh yeah, they did. Yes, they do. I kind of feel bad now because since you're on here now, when Sunday comes around, you're just going to be just sitting around.
Nah, I got plenty to do. I got the. I like it. My new prime I'm working actually is able to retain the boot rotation.
Oh yeah. Oh, I want to ask you, how did you build the upper calf cover part? What is that?
Well,
What'd you do?
I actually was able to keep the just reshape. Let me put these out the way. Got the one here. I'm basically just I kept the regular leg has the rotation in it,
Right.
and I tapered it down the shape because part of like the design for Prime, it's like he's got the smaller feet, and you don't have these giant feet, and
Oh, right.
tapered down. So I resculpted, tapered it down the legs, and I actually made a mold of a previous Prime. It's the lower legs,
Oh.
and I hollowed them out. Hollowed out the casting and cut it down here and spliced it together and blended it in with epoxy. That way, then I shaved down the upper leg enough or allow for rotation.
Mm-hmm.
And also
that's cool.
rounded the pegs where I can actually pop them in and out without having to heat and pop them, where I can just pull them straight out. That way I can test fit, put it together, don't have to worry about
oh, yeah.
once it goes together, because it's going to be together.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it's going to stay.
Because I'll sculpt over the pins too, because I don't want to pinch on.
Dang, that's cool.
Yeah, the first time I made a Prime, I stared and stared, trying to figure out how to, because the Caliban, the boot cut is at a weird angle. It's not straight across. It's cut at a diagonal.
Huh.
When the original boots, I was hand sculpting on styrene, super glue, and baking soda.
Yeah, I see.
And I was taking strips and making arches and filling it in. And so once I got where I could figure out how to cast,
yeah,
I made a mold, hollowed that out, and was able to splice it in. Same with the gauntlets. I made a mold, and
that looks so clean. I thought you used a spoon.
That was originally sculpted with styrene rods,
Wow,
super glue, and epoxy over top of the original Caliban bracers.
bracers, yes.
Then I reshaped them, sculpted them, then made a mold off of that. The hands I'm using for this one is actually from that 12-inch line they came out with for a little while, a Spider-Man figure.
Oh yeah, wow, it fits.
I just had to put a. Oh, that's not good.
Damn, that's cool. I like that line. The only ones I missed was Captain America and
I think it was a missed opportunity though. They could actually done something cool with the. I got the Hulk over here from that 12-inch line.
I like the Hulk. I wanted to make a Dark Knight Returns Batman with that Hulk. What's the biggest custom figure you made?
Biggest custom I made. That really depends on like what defines that. I got a 19-inch tall Optimus Prime figure. It don't transform. It's just an action figure. It's Megatron and Optimus. The Optimus came with the paint job on it was terrible. It was salmon pink instead of metallic red. they didn't put enough coats on it, like a candy color. So I took that thing apart and repainted all the red on it. That's probably the biggest figure I repainted. So the pegs were too small, so I put heat shrink tubing on the pegs, so that fits in there.
Nice. It's weird that the pegs were too small for a 6-inch figure.
Mm-hmm. It's one of those things, like, annoying thing is Hasbro not standardizing peg sizes.
Eric Rivera says, "I wonder how you sculpt these. I hit a brick wall whenever there's molding. Learned my lesson making masks." I think you're halfway there. Jared here mostly uses epoxy putty and fix-it sculpt and things like that, 2-part compound stuff, as well as having to use other plastics or styrene sheets, things like that, to fabricate things. But for sculpting like faces, muscles, things on the body, it's usually epoxy putty.
Green stuff works better for
Green
organic stuff.
Hey, does green stuff, does it have like a give to it? Is it kind of flexible?
Depends how you mix it. You can actually mix the ratio where it stays softer.
Oh, you can, and you can permanently cure it like that.
I believe so.
What
I haven't
more
played,
do you use?
I haven't played with
yellow
it as much, but I've seen people do that.
Oh.
Especially when they're doing it for hair. Where'd you go? In the floor, that's why I couldn't find you. It's like for the chest emblem, I cut it out of styrene.
Yeah. Do you have sometimes when I'm cutting styrene, I when I cut it at an angle, then it becomes beveled, you know? How do you keep it straight down?
With these I was using a straight edge and just keeping my blade straight.
As straight as you can, okay.
Yeah.
Did you build up layers of that styrene, or is it just thick like that?
This is just one. Just cut out just one sheet of styrene. It's not even the thickest stuff I have. I got thicker sheets.
Oh, how do you cut the thicker ones? I have a 1/4-inch thick one. How do you cut that? Do you use a saw, or do you have a? Yeah, it's thick.
Depends on what I need to cut it out for, what I'm going to use it for. I'll either use a razor blade to cut it, or if I just need grab some off, I'll just use my scissors.
Whoa! Even for the thick one? What? Wait, how thick is that one? Huh. But doesn't that curve it though?
It does.
Or you just straighten it out?
Yeah, it's like I was making the adapters for like the cyborg arm for my character Thragon. I use some of this for like the space in the arm, the adapter out.
Oh, yeah.
So I just roughly cut it, glued it to it, then just took my Dremel and rounded it off.
Huh. Yeah, that arm turned out really well too. Eric says, I went as cheap as plaster de Paris and powder clay, made a batch of that thing with that method, but couldn't do other media because of how costly it was. Check out, get a smaller batch, but try out the. I like using Abe's epoxy. Try this stuff out.
That's good stuff.
Try this out. You don't have to get this pound one, or don't get the 2 pound. Start off small. There's a smaller batch. It has a 2 to 3 hour working time. It's nice because it starts off soft. That means that you can like block in your forms, and then once it starts to harden, that's when you add the detail.
Mm-hmm.
You can get it on. You can get it on Amazon, or you can go to Abe's website and get it there. I live in California, so they used to. Can I get that at Home Depot? No, you get it on Amazon or Abe's on the website. If you do want to look it up, you can. There still might be the closest place here in California is in Burbank, Eric, where the studios are at, the special effects studios at the makeup stores. Like there's usually like a section in the back where they keep epoxy putty, like just the other special effects stuff. I think there's even clay there. They have blocking. I forgot what the store is, but there's at least 2 stores that were like that.
Here's
And
a
it went, yeah.
here's a good little thing too. If you don't have available for if you're trying to fill in the holes or anything like that, cracks or stuff, super glue.
Oh yeah. And
You-
baking soda.
Yep. It's like this the the mold wasn't really good on around the chin, so I actually use instead of epoxy, I use super glue and then put uh, baking soda over top the super glue. It's harder than just the super glue itself, and it basically it makes the glue set up faster. And when you even add on an inch of set to it, you can sculpt and shape very quickly
Oh wow.
with glue and baking soda. It's almost like concrete. It is super hard.
Oh yeah.
So if it's something need to be durable, like the another way to make pigs bigger, I'm actually going to
Oh.
put that right there and dip it in baking soda. Then you can just hit it with the Instaset.
Oh yeah, but it's set with a tube, huh?
To keep from spraying everywhere,
Oh.
I just use the tube as like a
Oh.
wick and just keeps from
Okay.
making such a mess.
Right. Oh, that's cool. Yeah, I didn't even think of that. That's good to know.
So now that arm that wouldn't fit before, it's too small. Now it fits.
Oh, that's cool. Which do you like better, doing it that way or doing the heat tube thing?
Both ways really works good. The
Oh,
really depends what you want to do. If you want the heat tubing is non-permanent, you can actually take it off.
oh,
If you ever want to, for some reason, you don't want to keep it on there or use it for another project. But once you
right.
put the glue and the baking soda.
Yeah,
It's on
that's, yeah. Oh, so the heat tubing, you can kind of use that as an adapter to test out things, and then once you like it, then do it.
It's good too if you got like ball sockets on her necks are not standardized. You can put heat shrink tubing on the ball socket to make it fit.
Mm-hmm.
It's like if this is smaller than a Marvel Legends. If I want to put a Marvel Legends head on there, I can put some heat shrink tubing over it and make it bigger.
Yeah.
What I do with that? Do I have it here? Just a second, I grab it. I got this one to show.
Eric, you gotta start sculpting. I think you just go to aves.com. Let me check to see if aves.com exists.
I didn't like the head sculpt on the new Scarlet, so I'm using one of the alternate heads for Black Widow. Problem is the ball socket's too big for the neck peg. So I used heat shrink tubing on the ball socket so I can use Marvel Legends head on the G.I. Joe.
Oh, nice. Nice. Yeah. I kind of didn't like the Scarlet head either.
The G.I. Joe team don't do great Scarlet heads. Or
That's weird.
rarely do good female heads. And it's like this is the head that came on it. That's like one of the extra CoverGirl body I had. Oh no, it's me like it's looking like she's smelling something really bad. The look on her expression on her face.
Yeah. Yeah, she does.
It's like, dude, what is that smell? Well, you're in a bunch of room full of like military guys and hot and sweaty.
Well, I guess it does make sense now. Maybe she's always pissed. Eric says, oh, that makes sense. Yeah, I'm supposed to make a foam latex puppet for a stop motion project. Hate the idea of plasticine. Well, foam latex though. Oh, it's Ave Studio.
As long as I've been doing this too, I still have. That's what I tell people. Yeah, something happens, make a mistake, don't get discouraged. I've been doing this for 15 years and I still make mistakes all the time.
Are you still figuring out how to do things? I'm still figuring out how to.
Oh, I've tried to learn something new all the time. With this, I was hauling this boot out. Just talking about things happening or out of your control. I was hauling the inside of it out, and I use these disc bits. And these paper bits that go over top the rubber drums.
Right.
I was inside of it, and one of these unfurled and basically exploded.
Oh,
snagged
shit.
my part and slung this across the room.
Oh, shit.
It took me a while to find it. It's like, man, I figured it was destroyed. It did put like a good crack, like all the way down, like through here. I was able to glue it back together and get it to work. So I was able to salvage it because that was days of work. Because when I made a casting of it, it's basically this, the whole leg, and I had to like drill all this stuff out and hollow it out, spliced in, did a ton of work on it. Then just this drum bit exploded, snagged it, and slung it. I found it on my fireplace panel, which is 20 some feet away from me.
Wow.
I had like a basket of clothes and some boxes of stuff over there. It's like I was looking around trying to find it because I heard it sling over that way. Now, I was going to make another
Oh,
script. I have to make another casting of it.
cats, yeah.
Now I happened to look up. It's sitting on the fireplace mantle. I was like,
Wow.
I have paint things that just sometimes paint just goes bad for no reason.
Huh.
Won't cure or something other.
Oh.
And I'd have to strip the paint off and start over.
Oh, that's what kind of paint was it? Acrylic?
I have more issues. It really varies in their paints for some reason. He'll house was it I've had Duplicolor primer do that to me. That was one of the recent ones. I've done other customs, used Duplicolor primer on this fine and been fine. On that one there, it just would not cure. It was fine to the touch, but if you start pushing it, you'd squish into it. It stayed soft underneath the top layer. So I had to strip it off, which if you ever need to strip paint, you want to do it in a well-ventilated area, but get a container that you can seal and use the yellow can Easy Off oven cleaner. It will melt the paint. It'll melt the paint, but won't hurt the plastic.
Oven cleaner.
The only plastic I've seen that it'll ever affect is like translucent plastic. It will dissolve that stuff.
Oh.
But hard plastic, ABS plastic, it'll does just fine. It won't bother it.
But why use oven cleaner when you have the other stuff?
The other stuff can actually hurt plastic.
Oh, okay.
The oven cleaner, it will strip everything off completely without hurting anything.
What's the brand you recommend?
Easy Off.
Easy. Oh, okay.
Well, my secret swap figure that I did for custom, that's the last one I had issue. That was recent, and the primer just went bad, and just would not cure.
Since they do it on Instagram, the trade thing, do they post?
Yep.
Do they have what's the account?
I'll send it to you.
Oh, okay. I always get inspired by looking at all these customs, and I start halfway and then I stop. Here's one. I'll show you something that started, I don't know, before the pandemic, and I never finished it. This is supposed to be Rufio. It was a Figma body that my friend gave to me. It was a trade. We did a trade with for G1 Autobots. Oh, thank you. But look how big the feet are. I'm supposed to be sculpting the Reeboks that he wore. It's like I think I had to find smaller feet. He gave me these feet to sculpt on. Either I shave these feet down or I look for smaller feet.
You definitely want to finish that one out. That's looking great.
Thanks. It's gonna be a bitch to sculpt all the jewelry stuff and the vest too. I think I have to do like a styrene vest for the vest.
Nice.
Thanks.
I sent you the secret swap.
Oh, okay, cool. Yeah, I'll check it out. Thanks.
They do teases before like everything gets revealed, like little blurry pixelated pictures.
Oh, where'd you send it to me on Discord?
On Instagram.
Oh, okay, okay. Oh, okay, yeah. I was on the other account. That's why.
That's blurry, but that's the one I made.
Ooh. Let's guess. Who could that be? It's a humanoid? Some type of humanoid. Eric, do you have any progress pics of the foam puppet you're making? I want to see. Some type of street human, Brunson said. Could it be a street human?
Shardamus was going to do like a figure line. He called it Street Humans.
Yeah, yeah. I remember those. Hey, what's up, you guys? Shardamus Prime here making the street humans. Please buy my street humans. Shardamus. I stopped watching him too.
His content's meant for younger audience.
Oh, is that why?
I miss Glenn Webb. He was the best.
Oh, Glenn Webb. Yeah. Rest in peace, Glenn Webb.
Absolutely.
He was the best.
He made it fun. He was a good customizer too.
Yeah. That's almost like the innocent times of this stuff, the YouTube toy stuff.
Oh yeah, he was like one of the OG toy YouTubers. His stuff is always entertaining. It messed with people too because people didn't understand how YouTube worked as well. And after he passed away, he had stuff scheduled to go live. Those people were like, "No, he just posted. What are you talking about?"
Oh right, yeah, with the schedule stuff, yeah. I think he showed pretty good at articulation too.
Oh yeah.
A lot of the times people when they show articulation they cover the figure with their hands.
Yeah, it's like
Look at this.
that's one of the things I watch a toy review for is articulation.
Yeah, they do the one I hate the most is when they do the angle pivot. Here's the angle pivot. I can't see it. You just see your fingers moving.
Well, I can't help it. I got big hands.
Oh no, I'm not talking to you. I'm talking to the people that.
I'm kidding. I'm kidding. It's like, here's the figure.
Wow, look at that. Wow.
There's your Hercules figure.
That's cool, I guess. I guess I have to buy it.
I've gotten used to where I take pictures too. Like here is like I'm trying to like.
Yeah.
You got your ankle pivot. Down, forward.
Oh, is that Sentries? Whose feet are those?
Yeah, these are the new Century. No, these are the new Hyperion boots.
Oh, Hyperion. Wow, that's a really good range.
You can
forward and back.
I wish we had more figures with these boots because wish they'd use this body for more often for superheroes because it's a good body.
Yeah.
You can get those Hyperions cheap off. There's a website called Kids Warehouse, and you can get that new Hyperion 2-pack for $21.
Wow.
You get the Spectrum and Hyperion for $21.
Right. Wow.
There's a code if you spend like $50, you get $5 off, and
Whoa.
$10 off if you do like a $100. So that usually offsets your shipping price.
Oh yeah. Wow, that's a good deal. I like the deltoids, the delts on that Hercules.
Yeah, when I was doing my reshaping, this has not been redone, but when I was reshaping the Warpath upper torso, I was modeling off the upper around the neck area.
Oh yeah.
Because I cut this off from the top, cut out some material and reshaped it to get to be more like this, where it's not weird protruding neck. If you don't have those Omega Red pads or the Warpath pads that go over top the shoulders to hide that, that's ugly. So get out those giant traps.
Can you help me out with this? Can I heat pop this torso off? Because I want to I want to like Dremel the top of the abs here so I can get more.
Is that the real one or the knockoff?
This is the real one.
Unfortunately, you can't heat and pop the real one.
Why not? Is it just the wrong plastic?
Oh, I don't have one. If I didn't glue it together, I would show you. It's the same way of this one on the Ursa Major. The plastic, there's like a soft cup inside of that, but the opening around it is too small. So you can't just pull it out. So actually, I made it where this one actually would come apart. I can actually heat this one. I removed the material out where I can actually heat and pop this apart.
Oh.
Because before I glued it back together, I took out some of that material.
Well, whose body is that?
This is a Ursa Major torso.
Oh, right. Okay.
This one here.
Yes, yeah.
And I sculpted the lower pants part on. And these are Hulk legs. And the lower legs are from Sasquatch, and these are resculpted Sasquatch feet.
Brunson's asking, do you buy or make dioramas?
I don't have many diorama pieces. I do have some like effects pieces and a couple of diorama pieces that people gave me, but don't really have anywhere to display the stuff. I looked over and seen the Hulk having a.
You just want to dance.
But with the KOs, you can actually heat and pop them apart.
Oh, damn. That's a KO?
No, this is the real one. I was just saying with the KO Hulks, you can actually heat and pop them apart right there. But you can't. You gotta be careful with the KOs because they actually have screws in them too. You can't. That way you hit them up, you got to either blow dry or heat the water up and then set it up. It's like if I'm gonna heat this up, I just take a bowl of water, stick in the microwave. But can't do that. Got screws in it.
Dang. Oh right, yeah, you can.
Let's see.
Cool.
Oh, here we go. got a KO Juggernaut torso here.
What do you think of the new Juggernaut?
I think it looks good. It's
Yeah,
huge.
I like
It's
it.
kind of like a kick to the gut. People like upset about them not putting as much effort into the Hulk, though.
That's crazy.
So what?
Huh. This is the knockoff you said.
Yeah. So when you pop it apart on the
Oh,
waist piece, the ab section I don't have it with me. It's got screws. You take the screws out of the ab section. They're up top. Then you got screws here. You take that apart. The hips have screws. They're at the top. One thing too, I was eliminating with I did a Smart Hulk custom out of a KO. This plastic is very hard. It's got a sharp edge, and it it's very tight. Fits tight against the ab section, so it's causing a collision point and scratching the paint anytime you try to move it. So this was my first attempt at it. I made an extension to the ball socket that the torso plugs into. Made it a little bit too tall on this one. Then I did a 2.0. So I got a little more gap there on the. When you get them, that is touching, and it actually scrapes. So I got enough gap there where I can actually move it without scratching anything. He's dusty.
Wow. What did you make the extension out of?
O-rings and epoxy.
Huh.
Super glue, O-rings, epoxy, and baking soda.
Wow. Nice. That's a good hook. Good.
O-ring kits for cheap. You get all these various sizes.
Oh, is the O-ring the thing that's hugging the joint then?
I use them for like making head sockets for heads too sometimes. And it's great for tightening up joints. On my Bruton I made for my friend Eric. These are KO legs, and I had issue this one was loose and it actually popped off on me. So I was actually able to socket inside. I dremeled it out, and then the post I put an O-ring to thicken the post up, and now it's nice, tight, and secure. There's a lot of uses you can do for O-rings. That's another thing you can do with instead of changing like the peg holes here. I've actually embedded O-rings at the opening to change the size there to make them smaller or bigger.
Oh yeah. Yes, you can adapt a bunch of things.
So I did that with the Mattel Superman they made on the Mo2 style body before they lost the license. They had those just single twist wrist, and I wanted some Marvel Legends style hands, so I used O-rings in the wrist to where I can put Marvel Legend pegs in.
And the O-ring stayed inside and never pulled out?
Yep.
Huh.
I just glued them in place.
Brunson says, I want to get more stuff from Gridiron Studios, but their stuff is so expensive.
Yeah, their stuff is nice, but it is pricey.
Why is it so pricey? They're using special plastic?
Well, the stuff's basically small runs, and it's just pricey. I have no idea what I don't know what they're doing to produce them, and so I can't say.
I'm just gonna call
they do make some great stuff.
They do. Yeah, their stuff looks so clean. The angles are sharp looking stuff. None of it looks soft.
I can't get this paint no more. This was Tester's spray paint. Their lacquer. It's a sublime green, a Dodge color. And it makes a great base for Hulk.
Huh. What are you going to use now?
Well, I just custom mix paints now. But I did get this. This looks pretty good.
Oh, yeah.
Bright yellow green from Pro Creel. Haven't even opened it up yet. But it looks pretty good.
Yeah.
Not bright. I like the gamma green, the really brighter greens.
Yeah, that is good. Yeah, it looks close, very close to the comic art too.
Mm.
The color. That Dale Keown Hulk.
When I started reading comics back in the day, is Gary Frank was doing the Smart Hulk.
Mm-hmm.
So this is the kind of stuff the people were complaining about that Maximum Hulk. I had different complaints. I was like, if you're not going to give us a all new sculpt, give us good paint. Pick out the veins. I painted the veins on all this stuff and give some shading washes. The pants have no shading on them on the Maximum Hulk. You got some airbrush highlights. It's basically the same as the 80th anniversary Hulk paint job. And premium price point.
Yeah.
It's like,
and then the back, with them not painting the pant rip.
Yeah, they stopped the paint back on the.
That's crazy.
It's like they can't. They got to snatch victory away.
I know, they really did. And then they revealed the Juggernaut. It's like, oh shit!
Oh yeah, that was a kick in the nuts right there. It's like, we're just going to use like 70% of the Yoda Hulk and call it the Maximum series, and we're going to give you an all new, bigger Juggernaut with even more articulation than the Maximum Hulk. It's like, all right.
Eric Rivera says, just got sketches for the puppet. Oh, his foam puppet. I need to fetch the armature from my friend before I even block things. Oh, okay, so it's you're in the beginning stages of that. See, it's crazy Hasbro does things like that. But all toy companies do weird things like that. They give us a mediocre thing, and they're like, hey, look at this brand new, cool looking thing, and it looks good, too.
It wouldn't be so bad if they make it out the point like, this is going to be a definitive Hulk figure. Like, one, you didn't give us any definitive Hulk head sculpt.
Oh, yeah, it's the new stuff, right.
It's like, you gave us like 3 new head sculpts, and none of them I would have considered a definitive Hulk head.
What's the closest one? What's the closest to classic? I would say Ed McGuinness.
The Ed
No.
McGuinness was a good. The problem with Ed McGuinness one, I hate the fact that it's one of those head sculpts where it's got always got to be an action pose.
Oh
The
yeah,
hair
yeah,
is like flying
yeah.
straight up,
Swept. Yeah.
so that limits what you can do with that head sculpt.
Right.
The default head is decently sculpted. It's based on Del Keown's alternate cover for Immortal Hulk #1.
Oh
Which is-
yeah.
which is to me very weird. Why pick that to be the main head sculpt for a head design that was never in the comics? It was
Right.
an alternate cover
Yeah.
of a head that looks like a mix between the 90s Smart Hulk and Doc Green.
That seems so much like a cursory Google search. Oh, that one looks cool. I'll use that for reference.
I think they do that a lot.
Oh yeah. Yeah.
The Commander Rogers they did recently, a year or two ago.
Hmm.
I think that was one of the issues there. They based it off fan art.
Oh shit.
They didn't even base it off the actual comic. With the hairdo is terrible. It's like a Karen haircut. I want a head sculpt that looks like Ultimate Destruction game. That would be a great one. Better. That would have been a better option than any of the heads they made. It's more classic head sculpt.
Yeah.
One of those head sculpts should have been from the 80s to 70s Hulk. Just classic average.
Yeah, totally. Totally, I could see that. I could also go for a Kirby Hulk too.
Yep, that too. That actually looks closer to 80th anniversary green.
How many customs do you have happening right now?
Good question.
Okay. More than
Are we counting the ones that's actually on my desk or my box of
okay.
I started and never finished?
I have to rephrase the how many customs are you near complete, near to completion?
Well, I just finished up the brute custom for my buddy and my dragon. Close to finishing up my Cyborg Superman repaint.
Oh, you're doing that? Oh, is that a Mayfix?
McFarlane.
Oh, it's a McFarlane? Wow.
I repainted, fixed the neck, redid all the metal parts, look like metal.
Wow, it looks good.
Actually has the leg painted properly now. The cybernetics on the tricep are painted back here now. I put washers.
They weren't painted before?
This wasn't painted. And the leg wasn't painted here.
Huh.
That wasn't painted. And that wasn't painted.
Yeah.
And they painted in half the neck silver, which should have been. Well, now it's like flesh over here. So it's straight in a straight line down was silver over this way, which all the artwork, reference pictures, the sculpt itself, that is organic. The eye was yellow. They didn't paint the chin red piece.
You made it look really good. Is that just a wash, or did you also hit
For the
with
silver,
this?
I did a wash, and I did repaint the eye and the chin piece. The only thing left to do, I'm going to do the S.
The black.
It looks like the. I don't know if I want to do the black or I want to do it in metallic because it's representing metallic.
Oh, okay, yeah.
I may just do the black, or maybe both. Put some metallic and then put some red on it, and black on it too.
Right, that would be cool. I am excited to see how you're gonna render that. The washes. How many passes of wash do you do?
Depending on how much weather I want something to look. This one I did 2 coats. I used
Just 2.
My go-to testers wash I got. It used to be called Create FX washes, but they changed the name to acrylic wood stains. I don't even know if they make this. I bought a bunch of it when like the Michaels was clearancing out, so I have a ton of it.
They don't make testers anymore, do they?
They do, just not Model Masters.
Oh.
You can get the little bottles in the sets, the little like square bottles. I got one over here. Yeah, you can still get these.
Oh.
But they're like in paint sets.
Oh, it's in sets now.
The blue label is acrylic, and you get, I think, red's enamel. You always want to get acrylics.
Always acrylic.
Water-based acrylics.
Mm-hmm.
The enamels won't dry on soft plastic.
Oh, that's very good to know.
I learned it the hard way back in the day. Jiggle, jiggle, jiggle. If you get to Titania, the purple on her chest can be stripped off.
Oh.
But you got to paint the ab section.
How'd you paint the abs all the way up to the top? You were able to pull it out, or did you move it? Oh, okay.
She flexes up.
Uh-huh.
I did pop it off though, just so I can clear it.
Yeah. Okay, so Titania, she can pop her off.
Yeah, you can heat and pop her, flip her torso off. Most of the time, if it's a diaphragm joint, you can do that unless it's a hard plastic.
Oh, okay.
If it's a softer plastic, you can heat and pop.
I did not get her, nor did I get the. I don't think I got the She-Hulk. I forgot if I have her or not. I don't think I do.
The She-Hulk's great. Of course, I do have
it does look good.
I do have my custom She-Hulk made.
The only thing I didn't like about She-Hulk, but it's part of her design, is the big hair. I like the big hair. So you just can't move it. The head.
Right. So it's kind of what funny about with like we were talking about earlier. Anthony's Customs going off about this not having a double ball peg for the neck. Well, you got to be able to move the head and stuff. It's like you can't. Even if it had a double ball peg, it's got the hair. It's like it's a moot point. It's like they even get upset about.
Maybe he does just make videos just for that, the trolling.
The best of both worlds is what you got with the Maximum Spider-Man. You got the ball joint at the base of the neck is a separate piece like G.I. Joe.
Yeah.
But you got the disc hinge at the top so the figure can actually look up and down.
Right. I wish all figures started doing that.
What kills me, G.I. Joe quit doing the disc hinge. They still got the ball joint at the bottom. They still got the ball joint at the bottom. Then you put a double ball bag at the top, which don't move.
Can you I think I cut into that top.
That
around.
Is the
a little bit, but not a lot.
The double ball peg is so buried in there.
Yeah.
It don't move.
Yeah. Really.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. Ilya's in the house tonight. What's up, Ilya? Brunson saying hello, Ilya. Ilya is a comic art collector. While we have Express, who's also a collector. He's right here, Collector Express.
Yeah, it's in the name. Where do you get that at? Well, it's in the name.
How do you all of you guys know each other? JB. I'm sorry, I'm blinking on everyone else's names.
I met Matt through the channel, like on one of the anniversary streams we were doing, and I just opened up the chat, I just dropped the StreamYard link in the chat, and he came on and started talking to us, and we just hit it off start talking about toys and stuff, and Matt knew brought JB in, and same with Sith, and I knew Quinn from way back when on the Motu forums on the Motu.org.
Oh yeah,
we used to both collect off a Matty Collector. He's the upgraded the hands too. He had little baby hands.
I wanted to like that figure. I couldn't. And you're pointing out why I don't like it.
Oh, I was super disappointed they made him like so damn small.
I know. I want the Mark Teixeira version.
Exactly.
if you were going to customize
that Kitch, and you're not going to do,
I know,
Mark's version of Ghost Rider.
Come on,
don't freaking do Ghost Rider.
And you know they're going to say like, oh, well, it has to fit inside the motorcycle. Well, then
I would have paid more if you. Just make the motorcycle bigger.
Yeah.
And the figure bigger. I would have paid more.
Yeah, come on. And then make it an Amazon exclusive so I can't get it. So we can't get it. Or whatever. Make it a Walmart exclusive so we can't get shit.
I'm curious. They're doing the Marvel vs. Capcom where they give us a Ghost Rider. Will it be just this one again?
Yeah, of course it is. What is just going to be a new head or something?
Which I don't like. I didn't like the head sculpt it came with either. It's not a Mark style head sculpt either. It basically looks just like the previous Ghost Rider head.
Oh yeah. Brunson says, I don't know how I'm going to make a blade with that torso. with the chest flames there. Well,
Yeah, they're buried inside the. You'd basically have to crack the torso and put a new neck piece in. Problem with cracking this torso, you get the issue with the textured leather.
Ilya is asking why Beta Ray Bill. I just wanted to draw Beta Ray Bill. I haven't drawn Beta Ray Bill in a long time. I tried doing one maybe like a few years ago, and I didn't like how it came out. That was when Daniel Warren Johnson was working on his Beta Ray Bill, and this is going to be an example. This one's going to be an example for my full figure commission work on the 11x17. So kind of faked out the full figure because you don't really see the whole torso, but it has the head to the feet, so I'm counting as a full figure. Ilya also said the wrong year for Olds 442. What is the correct year then?
Oh, that was last year model. 1987 was the last year they made them.
Oh, that's why.
Well,
maybe Ilya prefers a different model.
Well, they did make a 4-cylinder one at one time, a few years after mine, but I don't count that one.
I looked it up a while back. I gotta go look it up again. The Olds 4.
It wasn't a Cutlass, so I don't count it.
Oh wait, 1987. Looked up. Let me see that too. Are there any other characters that you haven't made yet that you are wanting to get to? Ooh, who's that?
Another one of my OG, one of my originals.
Oh, nice. Oh, that's a good pose. Did you have to customize the thighs for that, or it does?
Oh,
that?
Absolutely. This is a mishmash of parts and tweaking how the hips move and stuff.
Did you have to cut into the crotch area for her to do that?
I did narrow it down through here, and also modified the hips as well. And this can do something that no other Marvel Legends female can do.
Whoa!
She can cross her legs.
Yeah, I've always wanted them to do that. I tried doing that with the Hulk, but I saw it like, I can't. Ilya prefers the early 70s model.
Oh, those are beautiful cars. So the thing about it is, in the 80s, when I had when mine was made, it was like those classic 70s models. It was now my Oldsmobile is just as old as those cars were. Mine is just as old as those were when I was thinking even older. Damn. Ooh. But 2 years it's gonna be my car will be 40 years old.
Oh shit.
Damn.
Oh, you still have it?
Oh yeah, it's in my garage.
Wow.
I got a 507 big block sitting in it too.
Whoa. You gotta fill it up with toys and stuff.
Funny enough, I actually got some toys sitting in the driver's seat right now.
Of course you do.
It's a big toy as well.
Ilya says 11x17. Yeah, this is 11x17.
I'll be right back.
Okay. I'm trying to have commissions available 11x17 size and 8.5x11, and I want to offer headshots, half torso and full figure on 8.5 by 11 and 11 by 17. I've written down the pricing too. I think I'm gonna be good with those prices. I still need to figure out the pricing for a background, minimal background, and pricing for extra figures on the drawing. I don't know yet. I think it might be 50. I think it might be 50 each. I don't know. I'm trying to figure out what's the price that people are okay with, but then what is also a price where I can charge enough where I don't have to draw an extra figure.
Bid reveal.
Oh, look at that.
Actually, put it on. I did swap the torso over onto a Thor body.
Oh,
The Eric Masterson Thor from the 2-pack, so I can have the gold boots.
oh, right.
Plus, it makes them taller.
Oh, cool. Yeah, that's good.
Just a kit bash and works out really well.
Did you have to modify the joints at all for the torso and the ab section?
This heat and pop swap is all it was, and no issue. The thing is, though, the other parts don't switch on to. Thor chest won't go on the Beta Ray torso.
Huh. They just don't fit. They just don't.
It's the shape of the ab section.
Uh-huh.
I debate about painting the chest black to match, but
right.
I think it looks good. Sometimes I wanted lady custom.
Yeah. Just let you know that it works.
Yep.
Yeah, it's working. We do need I do want a new Beta Ray build based on the classic.
Yes, 100%. When they made that new one on that one based on the modern costume, I was like, why?
I know exactly.
Which I gave that one another one just like that with ToyPizza boots. That made it look a lot better.
Lathish is in the house tonight. Says hi, hello. Ilya says that's a nice Beta Ray build figure. It is a good one. I did like the old the ToyPizza one was good too.
Yeah, the ToyPizza one's great.
I think that's a 4 horsemen.
The only problem with the ToyPizza one was the arms are kind of, you can't go that.
Oh,
you can't go down.
Oh, damn.
I got mine.
That's lower. I know that. Look at that jewel. Well, how'd you find the perfect size jewel? You scour the earth?
Fingernail art.
Whoa.
I bought them in blue and red. These little packs here.
Huh.
There's got the triangle, like diamond shape one in there.
Mm-hmm.
And there's the round one I use for the belt there.
It looks so good. It reflects the light so well.
And I got the two on the.
Oh, yeah.
There. These are magnetic too, so I can put the cape on.
Oh, that's cool.
Yeah, I got magnets here and magnets back here. And I got the cape is at my buddy's house getting the eagle pressed on. And it'll glue onto this.
Oh, I remember you building that.
So you can pick up the figure from that.
Wow. What kind of magnets do you get?
I just buy these like neodymium magnets from these packs. Like this.
Mm-hmm. They seem pretty strong. Do you ever run across magnets that are just like way too strong to work with?
haven't really run into that.
No? Oh, okay.
With the, I did put some super strong magnets in the traps on my new Prime. Where did we got one?
Live Fish is asking what's the name of the action figure? That's Collector Express's original character. His name is Lore from his own story.
I got the alternate head here. Helmet on.
Oh, yeah. Nice. Yeah, that's cool.
Where's those big magnets? Here it is. I put this size magnet in the traps Prime.
Oh, shit.
Talking about picking up the figure.
Wow. Yeah, that cape is gonna go nowhere.
Well, I did make it a little easier on myself. In the past, I've drilled holes here and just sculpt it back over it. Then I was like, I realized that's really dumb. I drill a hole this side in the shoulder socket and just put the magnet in that way.
Oh, yeah.
Like, that works a lot easier.
Oh, so you do it from the underside, from in the shoulder.
Yeah.
Thing. Oh, you just drill
Then I
it.
just sculpt back over top of it.
Yeah.
It's like, why did I drill holes in the top and put them there? So when I could just.
Right.
And I've been, like I said, I've been doing this for 15 years and I realized, wait a minute, I've been doing this the hard way.
Yeah, I mean, it seems logical to go that way too. I would have done it. I would have done it that way too. I wouldn't even know to do it from the underside.
I was sitting there just staring at the arm socket. It's like, huh.
But that's also kind of a risk move too, because you don't know if you're gonna hit the housing area or any of that. Was that just a risk move you were just gonna try out, or?
Where I've drilled holes in it before, I pretty well know what's inside there too.
Oh, okay. Yeah, that chrome, that finish, it looks really great. The lead, the graphite.
Yeah,
Powder
that's
thing.
one of the best tricks I've ever learned for customizing, like just to get that metal finish.
Yeah.
If it was just silver paint, it wouldn't look that good.
Mm.
And all it is you take graphite powder, on a Q-tip, and go. Whoop, 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 whoop. Over top silver paint. Just polish it out.
Oh wow, you don't even have to go fast. You can just do it at that.
That's all I've been doing.
Huh.
Every now and then you got to do a little touch up on it, but
With touching it up, you don't need to add another pass of lead. You can just
yeah,
brush.
most time you can just polish it back out with the brush, but every now and then just grab a little bit of graphite, put on your Q-tip.
Yeah. Okay.
And just polish away.
Nice. Good.
And if you need where is that? charcoal blending sticks work good too. Oh.
Mm. What'd you clip? What did you clip, Brunson? Charcoal blending sticks. My son is shiny as yours is. I did it on. Oh shit! You can't even see it.
Now the best clear coat I found that works with this is that the Duplicolor Automotive Clear. It seems to hold the graphite the best.
Can you say that again?
The Duplicolor Automotive Clear Coat, that seems to work the best with this method. It like really holds the graphite.
Thanks, I wrote that down.
That's my go-to sealer too.
Oh, okay.
It's not cheap anymore. It's best, or I use it a lot. I buy it by a 6-pack. If you buy it off Amazon as a 6-pack, you can get 6 of cans for like $60.
Oh,
But if you buy them by themselves, they're about $20 a can.
oh shit.
So I buy the 6-pack.
Yeah.
I use it enough where it justifies me for buying a 6-pack.
Yeah.
That's one of the how I get this really nice clean finish on stuff. I'll clear with the automotive clear, then I'll go back and hit it with a Mr. Hobby matte that dole things out.
Oh, so you can do that. I always wondered if that was possible.
Yeah.
Mr. Hobby Matt, that's your mat?
Yep.
Your go-to mat.
You got your the regular gray cans, and you got your green cans. The green cans is what they call their premium. Best gloss finish I've ever used is on this premium top coat, Mr. Hobby. It's like glass slick.
The green one is the gloss one?
Well, you can buy it in like the regular cans too, gloss, but the green cans are what they call the premium. They got the flat in this too.
Uh-huh.
But by far, this is the slickest, shiniest gloss I've ever used.
Okay.
My gold character I did. When I cleared it with my automotive clear, it's shiny and it looks good. Then I'm like, got this stuff. I went back over it with this. It's like touching like polished glass.
Wow. I'm not there yet with the coating. I haven't done that yet, but I want to. I see it when Robo does it. I was like, oh, that looks cool. But I never buy this thing. I will though.
Now the older matte paints didn't hold up over time.
Oh.
But the Mr. Hobby seems to hold up pretty well.
Okay, that's good to know.
Now this was a extensive rebuild. Mix match parts. It's the Warpath torso that I resculpted, reshaped, to get the traps and stuff right. The legs are from Thor. The hips are Warpath. I reshaped to match up with the Thor legs. The knees are from Venomized Captain America. The lower leg part is from Crossbones, and then I used Crossbones boots I chopped up and put the 3D print boot covers over top of. The shoulders are from Thunderstruck, and the arms are Hercules with Captain Britain fist, and I resculpted the other two hands for the hold the sword and the open palm hand to match these hands.
Oh shit!
The heads were Superman heads that I resculpted.
Oh,
Got the...
Superman heads from McFarlane?
No, these are from DC Direct. These are based off Gary Frank's work on New Krypton, an artist series. He drew his Superman to look like Christopher Reeves.
Oh.
And
I see it now, yeah.
This one here, I did a shaved off all the hair on it. Then made a mold of Peter Parker hair and put Peter Parker's hair on this where it's slicked back. Resculpted forehead to get the S curl off. And resculpted the jawline just a little bit.
Oh, I see, yeah. Wow, look at that.
Closer to camera a little bit.
Huh. And that jaw really makes a difference.
Between the hair and the jaw, it's looks like a completely different head.
Yeah. Oh, that's cool.
It makes the changing the hair and no glasses theory looking really makes sense.
Now I want him to do that in the new movie where he puts on a prosthetic jaw.
I think he wears a wig as Clark Kent or something there, don't he?
Oh, maybe. I don't know. He just pushes his hair forward.
I'd be curious how that movie's going to do and how good it's going to be.
I hope it's good. It's James Gunn. I don't think it could be. I don't think it's going to be terrible.
I think it's going to be a decently done movie, but he's notoriously bad about getting superheroes correct.
Oh, you think so? Huh?
Like the Guardians of the Galaxy movies are really good movies. Not accurate one bit to the comics.
Oh, yeah.
And when he did the Suicide Squad movie, like none of those characters were accurate to the comics. He had Mongal get killed by small arms fire. Mongal, a Superman level villain, and strength was small arms killed her.
I always I don't know. I've kind of just given up on all of that stuff, having it comic book accurate, because they never do it. They never do it.
They don't even try most of the time.
Yeah. It's hard to do it too, because I think there's a bunch of writers that write it, and they always change it. They change it too.
One of the characters that's hardest origin to ever tell on the big screen is Venom. He's got one of the most convoluted origin stories in the comics. And it's been recently like retconned even more.
Yeah, Brunson just told me that the spider thing is not even a spider symbol, it's a dragon. I'm like, why? But why now?
Huh?
Why is it a dragon now?
It's like, explain the origin of Venom. Well, during this thing, Secret Wars storyline, where the heroes were taken off the world by this powerful, like god level character to fight one another. His costume gets destroyed. He finds this. He thinks he finds a costume generator, and it's this goo goes over top of.
Yeah.
Then after all that storyline's over with, he still has a costume. He goes back to Earth, and he comes to find out it's a living being, it's a sentient creature.
Yeah.
It's like, okay, we're not doing that in a movie.
No, you can't. It's too long.
Yeah, it's just nuts trying to even think about doing that in a movie.
Yeah, because that's not even, that part's not even done yet. Because then you didn't even get to the Eddie Brock part.
I know. Yeah, you have to go for a while.
I do this thing where I think I'm done with the drawing, and then I'll come back to it the next day and find new things to work on. Do you do that with your sculpts? Or your
Oh,
custom?
absolutely. Absolutely.
Yeah. I don't think that thing never goes away. Finding new things to do.
What what was that thing that's like uh, a drawing and is never finished? You just get tired working on it.
Yeah. Yeah, there is something to that. There's also a level of restraint that you have to
Yeah, quit
try to.
quit chasing it.
Yeah.
Like, you can mess a custom up trying to chase perfection.
Yeah. Yeah.
Same way if I'm sure with drawings, like
You want to put as much detail as you can, and then like I'll put the wrong line down, and that just totally kills the whole thing.
mm,
You can repair it. Obviously, you can always repair something, but it's just not going to be as clean as it used to be.
yeah.
Even though it looks good to other people, like in your head, you know what it used to look like.
Oh, yep, yep.
Yeah.
I know exactly what.
Yeah. That's cool. No one's ever hit you up. I get, you don't have to answer that question too. Like, no one's ever hit you up like the other, like, I don't know, like toy companies or other sculptors.
um,
You have any
not
contact with them? No.
no, I haven't really been hit that way. I've had people
Hmm.
like every now and then try to solicit for like commission stuff.
Hmm.
I had one dude gets pissed off and like crazy person, like ranting at me, like because he thinks he's like, well, it's for those of us who can't make customs. It's your duty to make us custom figures. It's like I don't have to. I'm not. It's not my responsibility to make you shit.
Yeah, no.
It's my job to make other people's customs because they can't make them.
Absolutely not. Those are the people that expect things for free too. I bet.
Oh yeah.
I wish you did do commissions though. I will say that.
Well,
You don't have to agree with me, but I know you don't. But I wish you did.
now there's a. I can do trade work trades too, though.
That's true. That is true. What number of prime is this now?
Uh, 6,
Wow.
kind of 7. Let's see. The first prime I made, then I made a final form prime, then I made another first form prime, then I made another uh, final form prime.
What's final form prime?
Uh, it's what they dubbed like when he did is like his first initial look. Then he went rogue, had the long hair and the scar on his eye and the tattoos and stuff.
Huh.
Realized he was being an ass. He went back to more of a heroic costume. It's kind of a blend between his rogue form and his original form. And it was dubbed like the final form prime. He had red and blue costume.
Huh. Okay, I have to look that up.
It's what it was basically it was what it looked like on the cartoon was with final form, but they didn't go through the different costume looks. There we go. I got them those wall hangers behind me. Got the old glue figures, the red and blue.
Yeah.
You know what? What's interesting? I see a lot of people do fan art and stuff with Prime now, and they give them red hair. I was like, I read Prime. He's got brown hair. Why are y'all giving him red hair? The figure's got light brown hair, but it's still brown hair.
That's probably, yeah, they're misinterpreting it.
Yeah. But he don't have red hair. What stinks, the series got canceled for the Wave 2 come out. And Wave 2 was going to have Lord Pumpkin, Sludge, and a few other characters. Lord Pumpkin and Sludge looked great too.
Oh, yeah, I kind of remember those.
These figures are terrible figures, but they make great wall hangers. They're a product of their time.
Yeah, totally. I wonder who sculpted those. Do you ever talk to any of the toy sculptors?
I had Jason from Spiro Toys on the show last year.
Mm-hmm.
We were talking during his Kickstarter for his Wave 2 stuff.
Oh, right. Yes. That's cool.
And I talked to his sculptor a little bit too. He's been stressing a lot over the tariff stuff.
Oh, shit. Yeah.
He's got his own line coming out too, the sculptor.
Oh, what's he doing?
Like a Bushido, like ninja, like samurai figures.
Huh.
They look good. You know, he's sculpted all the Spiro stuff, and he does a lot of stuff for Marvel. But he's put his life savings in doing this figure line, and then all the tariff stuff hit. It's like he thought he was going to lose everything, which gotta be scary.
Oh yeah, totally. Yeah, I like learning about the history of the toy stuff. And like finding out that there wasn't a lot, there was a bunch of those sculptors, but it was almost like a dozen of them that were like super serious, and or they're the ones that got multiple jobs. Like it's the same people that sculpted Playmates, or the same people that sculpted Happy Meals. That's how small that world was.
Hmm. That's wild.
Yeah.
All this stuff right here is, we were like in a kind of a golden age, like a third party toy companies coming about and like people doing their own stuff. Then
Oh yeah.
all this craziness happened.
I know. Fuck. I don't know what's gonna happen. But I we're
Supposedly
still
they struck a new deals with China, so hopefully it's gonna be okay.
I hope so. I really hope so. It's not for just toys, everything else too. All the other stuff that they're making.
Oh yeah.
Hopefully, it all works out.
That's one thing I want to do too. With the, I did one of I've made 2 Final Form primes before, but technically only one of them exists now. My first Final Form prime I made, had no intention of selling it. Another Ultraverse fan, like we're friends on Instagram now. He wanted to buy it, and I said, I just want to keep it. He just kept upping and upping and upping the offer. I was like, well, shit. Guess I'm gonna be making another one.
Yeah.
So I sold him that one. Then I was going to make another one for myself. Then I was like, I needed it for like to pay for some stuff. So I decided to put that one on eBay, the second Final Form Prime. It did pretty well on eBay. He bought it. The guy bought the first one. Then he asked me about, can I turn the first one into his first appearance form, and he'd pay me for the changing it over. I was like, yeah, I'll do that. So technically, only one of my Final Form primes exists right now. He has it.
That's crazy.
Because I converted the first one into a first appearance.
Yeah.
I did some cool stuff with his when I redid it. Like I made these like push molds off like Hulk's forearms for extra veins.
Oh.
And I like grafted them onto the pecs and stuff. Because when Norm Brayfogle, when he drew Prime, is like he's very vascular.
Right. Yeah. Yeah.
Over exaggerated, hyper muscular body. That's why the Caliban's perfect for that. It's already got kind of that on there, but I went ahead and just cranked it up a notch when I did his. Because you got all the vascular stuff on the chest, but that gets sculpted over when I do the chest armor.
Oh, right.
So I want to add some of that detailing back.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that's a really good proportion body.
It's one of the best ones I think they got for a big guy. It's not Hulk size, but still a good bulky body.
Yeah.
It's got good range of movement. I need a clearance to hips. I've got a lot of clearancing done on the torso already, but I need to do some more. I got to cut out, open up the ab crunch area, and cut down like the obliques around cut down his love handles on the side.
Mm-hmm.
The armor is going to go there anyway too, but keeps from having to collision point.
Oh, okay.
I need to open up in the back too. We'll take the knife and start shaving inside because I'm going to be sculpting armor, so I need the extra room clearance. On the first prime I did, I made the P come down to the chest, and when you flexed it up, it stretched.
Oh.
It was a pain in the butt to get just right.
Shit.
So going forward, that's why they went to a smaller P and went up on the chest.
Yeah. Yeah, that makes more sense. Oh, you molded another chest piece too?
Oh yeah, I made a push mold of the chest before I painted it, so I can actually cast it when I want to. I got a few of those already running. Where did I put that? Oh, here it is. I made a push mold off that detail so I can actually.
Huh. What's the material you use for the mold?
Blue stuff. It's like a thermal silicone. You can actually heat it up and make push molds off of it.
Oh, no way.
That's what I did with the Ghost Rider legs here. I'm using, these are Luke Cage legs, and so I want the extra height for the Ghost Rider. But I want to use the boots. I didn't want to just chop these up and get the pegs off. So I made a push mold off these pegs and cast them.
Yeah, okay, that's what you were saying before.
Then I just dremeled down, made like a round socket, cut it off where I need it to, cut the Luke Cage legs down, then I drilled a hole in the Luke Cage leg.
And fit that in there. Oh.
Put it in there, and I can just have the right pegs for the boots.
Nice.
It's the same way I did with the to make that cyborg arm on the other mammoth character work. I made a mold off the peg for the shoulder. Made a peg and made an adapter and glued it onto the shoulder of the Hydra Stomper. And that worked out pretty well.
You guys are streaming tomorrow.
Yep.
At what time at again?
7 o'clock Eastern.
7 o'clock Eastern. I think that's 3 for me. Let me see.
And what's good too to make some push molds of different stuff. You make too much clay, make you some parts.
Oh Oh yeah.
I did the same like with knee pads.
I gotta do that push mold thing.
Yeah, this blue stuff is great. It's good for making like a texture stamps too. Like,
Oh yeah.
there's like what's that one? Oh, that's for
I
the
like that there's a flex to it too.
Yep.
Well, I guess you need it if you're gonna mold things and pull out the mold.
like fur texture. Excuse me.
Hmm.
So that's the texture for the trunk for the snout on the.
Oh.
So I can actually put some epoxy back on here and
Uh-huh. Stamp it down. Oh, nice. You there's no like collision thing happening if like I don't know, like, or is it because it's hair? There's no real.
hair is easier to do that than like a if you're trying to do like a textile like texture, that's much harder. For
Yeah.
hair where it can actually just overlap is easier. I've tried it with like a textile texture before and it looks good until I start putting primer on it. Then it's like, oh, this is mess.
Oh, yeah, it shows up. Okay.
Yeah.
What's that blue stuff called? It's just blue stuff?
It's made by Green Stuff World, but it's just called Blue Stuff.
Okay, I can look that up. Yeah. Is it a two-part compound? Is that
Nope.
easy? to make?
Just it comes
What?
in like little like a rectangular shape pieces, and you just heat it up in hot water and shape it up how you want to.
Oh shit! And it just cures by temperature?
Yep.
Oh shit!
They're dusty right here.
Oh, that's cool. I'm learning so much.
So I didn't get the sculpt just right on those pants. I did make a stamp
Huh.
where I could just, boop, but I didn't need to use them.
Oh, okay.
So you can see, I don't know if you can pick up on the camera or not, but
Kind of. Oh, I see it. Oh, that's a seam.
the seam and the texture of the fabric too.
Yeah, I see that. Huh. Oh, and that's a different one for variety.
Yep. Here's the. I use this. This is the top of the beast's head, and the V on its crest.
Oh,
Like through here.
oh yeah.
When I was sculpting the hair on my new Bruton head, I was using that for the blending the hair on the head.
Hmm. Oh, okay, yeah. That's cool.
You can make weapons too, as well. Like that's from a push mold, which you can actually make 2-part molds out of this. You can do one side and let it cool down,
Oh, right.
then heat the other stuff up and encapsulate it. What you want to put it like a lineup marks.
Yeah.
Take like a end of the brush or something other and put a couple of dents and divots in it.
Right. Key.
Key the part, then you can just make a push mold for
Oh, that's cool. Could I do that with heads then?
Yeah. Let's see.
Oh, that gun was that gun. That gun's not putty, right? Was that resin?
Oh, that's epoxy.
Oh,
That's
that's
the same.
epoxy.
That's the same stuff I filled the holes in with there.
Mm.
That's Abe's Fix It.
Mm-hmm.
This made a push mold.
Hmm.
I was going to use these eyes for something else. Made a push mold off a Hulk head and stuck some epoxy sculpt in it. I didn't make a whole piece.
Right.
Same with the. I made a push mold off the back of the head.
Huh.
With the other Bruton I did, I cut the back of the head off of the print and used this as the back of the head.
Yeah.
But I made them that way. Making these push molds, I don't have to sacrifice parts. I can just make a mold up and use those parts.
Oh, yes, of course. Yeah, I think I
Plus, you're
can
not
utilize that.
the blue stuff where you can reuse it infinitely, so you're not wasting a ton of money on silicone molds.
Oh, so you can heat that up again?
Oh yeah.
Oh, wait. So then what happens when you were doing that gun and you had to set the other side to it? It didn't reactivate
Sure,
the other side.
I'll make one right now. Keep some of this. Heat
How hot does the water have to be? Do you microwave it?
I heat it up till it's boiling, which is about 2 minutes. I just throw it in a dish in the microwave.
Oh, that's like.
Let's see. Perfect. I got Hercules' mate.
That came with the Marvel Legends? I don't remember that piece.
That came with the original Hasbro one from when they first took over the license way back when.
Oh, yeah, okay. Boy, those figures, huh?
He was orange.
Yeah, those things were something. I think the only best thing that came out of those figures was that Fing Fang Foom. Also, where's our Fing Fang Foom Hasbro HasLab thing?
Yeah.
They should just make that their that pre-order thing.
Made to order, yeah, like they did with the Sentinel and Dragon Man.
Yeah.
I think that's what they're going to be doing from going forward with a lot of stuff for Marvel Legends.
Oh, no more
make the
HasLab.
order stuff.
Mm,
There's no risk.
no.
The
Yeah.
HasLab may not make it, and they're out like thousands and thousands of dollars of R&D and all this stuff.
Right. I hope so. Yeah, and the Fing Fang Foom would benefit from it too. The previous HasLabs that were successful were like army builders. You want multiple Sentinels.
Well,
That works.
Galactus probably.
Galactus.
Yeah.
Well, yeah.
No. Giant Man, you got a few variations of him, so.
Yeah.
So you
I almost got that, but then I didn't. Do you have any HasLab?
I do. I got Galactus was the first one I got.
Mm-hmm.
So just push this down to the blue stuff. Make your key points. You just let that cool. Push up against it a little bit. Stays pliable for a pretty while.
Mm-hmm. Oh yeah, I see.
Just try to push it all around the sculpt
Mm-hmm.
as much as I can. Big thing is letting it cool down enough before you put the other piece on.
Right. How long does it take to cool down? Oh, you're adding water to it to cool it. Yeah.
Yeah, I was trying to accelerate the cool down process.
Yeah.
Because if it's hot, it'll stick together.
Yeah.
Cool down enough where you fry it up and run under some cold water. All right, now we heat the plastic up again.
Mhm. Now you're just running it under the water.
Yeah. Normally I would let it cool down on its own, but I just accelerate it, showing them how it works.
Yeah. Wow. Ilya is asking how far from LAX is Ink and Drink. We're in Long Beach. I don't know. I would say 40 minutes away. Without traffic, probably an hour with traffic.
Yep. There's your 2-part mold.
Wow.
You just put your epoxy in there, push it down.
Huh. Wow, it's that easy. That's cool.
Then you just heat it up, reuse it, make another mold.
Nice. Yeah, thanks for giving us that example. Yeah, I gotta get a batch of that. I gotta order that.
It will get junk in it just for nature of it, but don't hurt it.
Uh-huh. That's cool.
It works out good. If it let it cool down naturally, it worked out better, but that's how it is.
Right. Yeah. That's a good enough example of it, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Cool. Thanks, man.
Like, it's great to have like these little things here, like different things for accessories, parts that you can use for other stuff. You can put a mold on it. When you make too much clay, just stick it in your mold and you're good to go.
When you put the epoxy in it, you kind of have to like guesstimate how much to put in then, huh?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I just eyeball everything. It's like,
Right.
So any kind of numbers or anything like that, I'm always eyeballing stuff.
Yeah. Yeah.
People ask me like what ratios of paint mixes. Like, I don't know. Mixed it to add stuff to look right.
Yeah. Sometimes you just gotta figure it out on your own. Ilya, these are the other dates for Ink and Drink. You can see it on the screen. Our next one is June 26th, Thursday. And then here's the other months. July 30th, August 28th, September 25th, and then October 23rd. This is going to be the last one of the year.
Oh, that's what I was going to do. Where did it go? Let's do that. My problem is I have no short-term memory, and I'll lay something down and I was like, where did I put that thing?
I know I do that all the time too. I'm constantly writing down lists in my notebook of like things to do and rewriting that list too.
Look at Yelling Prime Head I was working on earlier. It's like, I have no idea what I did.
Is it on the body? Oh no, it's not.
No, I just checked. I looked over there. It's like, because I got these 3 Prime Heads here.
Were you painting it? You weren't painting it. No.
No, I put some sculpt inside of it to like where it sit better on the socket. Oh, found it upside down over here.
Okay. Ilya's gonna try to make it to one of the ink and drinks. Okay, cool. Hope to see you there. Should we bring our art there? Ilya watches we know Ilya from a YouTube show called SketchUp, and SketchUp is a show where we do live drawing and the audience can place bets on the artwork.
Oh, cool.
Yeah. Ilya is like one of our bigger multiple repeat collectors of our art. Brunson, he has a bunch of Brunson stuff.
Nice.
Yeah.
So I was putting some green stuff inside the next the head socket, the keep it from rubbing the chin, the cheek jawline, rubbing the neck.
So
you don't want to articulate your figure and then scratch the paint off your neck.
Oh yeah. All right.
So I was doing that too.
Ilya has several of my stuff too. Yes, my stuff. I think you have Philip McVan as well. You also have that Kevin Anthony Catalan Bizarro. That green stuff underneath the head, that was just to space it out. That it wouldn't hit. Yeah.
Just to make sure it just don't. Before it was laying like flat on the neck.
Oh.
And it was gonna scratch. I still need just a little bit more. I'll put some more on tomorrow or whenever I sit down and work on it again.
Yeah.
Because I want it to be like that far out. It's close. Just need to add a little bit more.
This was cool to watch you work. I mean,
same here.
I watched the lives too, so I'm seeing you do it there too. But
had somebody ask me, it's like, showing like some of the work in progress pictures on Instagram. It's like, is his head supposed to be that small? I was like, yes, that's part of the character design.
Yeah. There's some people that don't understand that that concept of the head being small. It looks small, but it's actually regular size. The body's just big. But their brain doesn't think that way.
Yeah, it's like when you get muscular, your hands and feet don't get bigger. Your hands and feet don't get bigger.
Yeah. What is that brown thing on the forearms?
Oh, I just tape. I had tape on there because I was putting epoxy on inside the bracers to key it to each side, left and right.
Right.
The contour to the muscles. I didn't want it to stick to the figure itself, so I put tape on there.
The epoxy doesn't stick to that tape?
Nope.
Huh. I use tape, but I don't know why. But I don't know. Maybe because it's tacky. I found that my epoxy sticks to the tape. I've also used Saran wrap as well, but Saran wrap can get a bit loose.
That's one of the things too. People, well, you're talking about people don't get with the smaller head on the big body. That's one of the things that can makes the body look more muscular too. If you have the smaller head,
Yeah, right.
it's all about it exaggerates the proportions even more.
Yeah,
And one of the things too with the character design too, when you realize what the character was, he's a 13-year-old boy creating his ideal of a superhero in his mind, who grew up on the beach in California, in Muscle Beach, see the big bodybuilders and stuff, and
yeah. Exaggerating those
yep.
proportions.
Inside that giant hulking body is a kid.
Yeah.
I hate the run, but my dogs are going crazy upstairs. And
Yeah.
great hanging with you
Good.
tonight.
Yeah, you too. Take it easy. See you next time. I'll try to pop in tomorrow. Oh, no, tomorrow you're just doing the news stuff, huh?
Yeah, the Toy Talk news
The Toy
stuff.
Talk. Yeah. I'll be in the chat, but I'll try to hang out Sunday and draw with you guys.
Sweet.
Yeah. Cool.
All right.
All right, Jared. Take it easy. Thanks for
Have a
hanging
good one.
out. Yep, you too. That was Jared, Collector Express, 1987 Olds 442. Ilya, how are you doing? I don't know how much longer I'm gonna spend time on this. I guess I kind of started this, so I'll spend a little bit more time. Maybe we'll go up to the hour. Right now, it's currently 10:24 here in Long Beach. I'm gonna go up to do another 40 minutes up to 11 o'clock. It is currently 62 degrees here in California. Hope everyone's staying at a moderate, comfortable temperature. Hope it's not too cold or too warm where you are. Ilya, you're in Jersey, so I would assume it's uh, colder than it is here. I'm drawing a helmet girl again for an upcoming, or not an up for the upcoming sci-fi newspaper from Ink and Drink. That sci-fi newspaper is called Mass Cybernetics, and it is organized by a friend of the show, Ink and Drink member Jason Lego. Now, this is a bit abstract, isn't it? That was the point when I drew this. I wanted to keep things fairly abstract here in the background sections. Let's see if I'm going to view this without my eyes, without the glasses, to see how definite I can get. Shapes to be. That was cool to watch Jared work on the figures. We got a slight progress on Brunson's figure. That's his Splinter Cell head that he sent to Jared to paint. Oh wait, I gotta check the date. Oh, you know what? Maybe I shouldn't have done this. I should have been more. I should have been more specific, huh? I think I gotta print this again. Can I salvage this? I haven't eaten dinner yet. Gonna have to eat dinner. Gonna have to eat something. I gotta eat something. Guys, I gotta eat something. Oh damn! I totally missed SketchUp tonight. Did you, Ilya? You're still here? Did you watch SketchUp? What's up? Thank you for watching. I'll show you the whole drawing. Let me just get these series of lines set in. Oop. Compulsive thing to do is to fill up every section of the dark areas with lines, but you gotta show some restraint. If you add too many details, then it starts to get lost. But things like this, I want it to be a dark section because it'll help complement with the lighter sections. So it's okay to build up lines, but things like this, okay, we'll add lines here, add lines here, add lines here because we want that dark. But areas like this, we want to open. You can kind of see it here too. See how contrasted that these areas are. Jumbled up here is darker versus this area, these areas, this area. It's lighter. The trick in these areas too was adding enough detail, but still kind of having it, trying to have it fairly easy to read. I'm not going to do any cross hatching in these areas. This whole drawing is not going to have any cross hatching, minus the lips. The lips have a little bit cross hatching. There's going to be hatching, but not a lot. This area too, I don't know what to do. I think I can do that. So that these two lines still stand out. Let's try this 10 again. This 10. Okay. Oh, let's do this. Let me just move up here. Okay. Let me just finish this and I will show. Wait, hold on. Let me put this line in there too. Okay. Let me reveal what this is. Drawing. This is what we have done. That and okay, 10:56 here, Long Beach. I think I'm gonna end this stream at this time. Thank you all for watching. Appreciate it. Thank you to Jared, Collector Express, for popping in, hanging out for a bit, showing us how he works. He's a customizer again.
Erwin Papa. Sometimes no chance. I love it. I love it. Pouch, pouch, pouch. It's almost as big as my mouth. Buckle, 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 buckle. My breasts. So.
All right, later, everybody. Goodbye.
Yeah. We got